Thank you for joining us here on this fine Friday afternoon. A very fine Friday afternoon. Because the game that we've been beta testing for the last year has finally released, Windward Horizon. Perfect. Perfect. I think it released probably like 12 hours ago or something. Because I'm in Australia, the time zone is always a little messed up. But we get to play it on a Friday night. What could be better? What could be better? So here we are. Here we are. And yes, I have been testing this game for a long time now. I think about a year. I think about 12 months. I didn't really go back and double check. I'm just assuming a year. And we have tried out every build this game has to offer. So if anyone watching has questions about how to actually play this game, please do. Yes, we want to migrate our demo progress. Please do ask. Please do ask. We played a lot in the backer version of the game, and we are not bringing our ships over into the live version. We are just bringing our one demo ship that we have over, which is my diplomacy build here. But I've run offense builds, I've run rammer builds, I've run diplomacy builds, healer and offense. My offense builds that I've run brawler builds, sniper builds, rampage builds, everything. So if anyone had questions about how to build a ship for Windward Horizon, I can give you some pretty damn good advice. I can give you some pretty damn good advice because with configuring the individual slots in your ship, with picking the correct top deck, with picking your correct talent points, and then also picking your correct captain and first mate skills, this is a complicated game. This is a complicated game to build a ship that actually functions correctly. Good morning, Raven. How's it going? I just got done saying that it's a lovely Friday afternoon in Australia. A lovely Friday afternoon. So I'm sorry for you, Raven, and all the people who live in the past, but it is not quite the weekend yet for you. And my apologies. My apologies. We have a cat on the desk. It's still an hour until his dinner time, so he's probably going to be frequently jumping up here and getting in our way. But while he does that, I'll give him a few little pets. Let's see if we can explore some of this new map. Let's see if we can explore some of this new map and see what everyone's done. So a lot of Valiant. A lot of Valiant straight up. Sorry, you're right. I didn't mean to rub it in. But it means your weekend lasts longer than mine does, Raven. I'm going to be back at work and you're still going to be enjoying your Sunday night. So, you know, it all balances out. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh my god, look how many people there are in here. Oh, wait, I have not done an instance with this many people since, like, the height of the backer server. When, like, all the backers were logged on at once. We maybe had this many people. This is crazy. We are jumping into this. It is a 2 skull. I'm liking that there's a size 13 town here. Because that probably means we can get 3 or even 4 skull instances. Okay, the cat is aggro and he wants to bite me. Look at him. Look at him. You want to bite me, don't you, cat? Okay. Time to get off, cat. Oh, he went for me. I was reaching for my water bottle and he just tries to lunge at my arm. What a psycho. Here we go. Our first instance. Our first instance in the live version of the game. This is exciting. There's already people with beefed up ships. That ship's maybe like 1 or 2 levels above mine. Maybe 1. This is exciting. Let's freaking firebomb this guy. Hit him with a double mortar, and down he goes. Bro didn't have a chance against us. But yeah, these pirates are frigates. These pirates are frigates. So they actually do quite a bit of damage. Or quite a bit tanky, I should say. I just dealt 150k with that mortar. I am insane. So the build we're running here, rearrange my skills down the bottom. We will expand this a lot later on. In the demo version, we only had like 13 talent points or something. So we couldn't actually do too many build varieties. Well, let's get that damage recap off. We don't need that flashing behind me. There we go. That was a good firebomb we did there. So the build we're running at the moment, pretty simple. Pretty simple, because we only had 13 talent points available to us in the demo. And the captains were capped. Captains were capped, huh? So you couldn't have 3 skills, which is how many you would have on a captain in the full game. So our build is pretty simple at the moment. We have a single buff skill, which is Lucky Coin. Gives us 100% luck, 100% crit chance, and 100% crit chance specifically on mortar. I don't think those two stack together on mortar. Just 100% crit chance on mortar. That's our only buff skill that we have. And that feeds, we always trigger that before we use Explosive Barrel or Grogolov Cocktail, because it makes both of those more powerful. And the other skill we have is Reset Cooldowns. So we can use this once every 36 seconds, and it does exactly what it describes on the box. It resets all our other cooldowns. So it essentially allows us, once every 40 seconds, once every 36 seconds, it allows us to reuse all our skills again, which is essentially doubling our damage. And because you don't often stay in constant combat in Windward, you're often in combat and out of combat, having that boosted damage for just like a brief period is a pretty good strat. Throw some mortar on this guy because he's injured. Let's double mortar this guy. There we go. I finish him off with 120k mortar. I used my reset cooldowns there, even though I didn't need to, so I'll throw a water barrel on this guy back here. And I wonder where Jamesus is. He is somewhere in this instance. He is somewhere in this instance running a sloop of war. Drop some fire over here. Just slow burn on the frigate there. There we go. Okay, so this scoreboard only counts from when I join the instance, so I don't get to see how everyone did from the very beginning. But since I joined the instance, I just doubled the damage of anyone else with an old 6-0. Hello, T-Bold. Fancy seeing you here. Fancy seeing you here. So there we go. That was our first instance of Windward Horizon. Fancy that. Oh, we got a whole bunch of purple stuff. Oh my god, we actually kind of got a good captain there. Not the type of first mate we want. And I don't think that cannon's good for us. Nah, too little mortar damage. Too little mortar damage. How are you going, T-Bold? And Jamesus, he says, I sold my old ship and lost all my cosmetics. No! Truly, drip is the most important part of this game, which is why I have decorated my ship with such illustrious vigor, as you can see. Okay, unfortunately these are mines, not loot. I thought they were loot and I got excited. That's a pretty decent captain. We'll see if anyone wants that. Anyone want That's a pretty decent captain. Reset cooldowns, death ward are both very good skills. And it's just a solid offense captain. Plus damage, plus hull, plus haste. And if no one wants it, we will sell it and get money. Aye, everything's fabulous, T-Bold. Everything is fabulous. We're playing the full version of Windward Horizon for the first time. It's exciting. It's exciting. It's been so long. 12-month lead up to this point. Why? Oh, I have a shrapnel captain in here. Okay, someone wants this. Ladin the doofus. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. NP at all. Oh, there's an artifact thing in here. Looks kind of rubbish stats though. So let's just sell this other loot. We can't sell commodities, so we hold on to them for now. Aye, it was. Just released yesterday. This is my first time playing it. It's very exciting. It is very exciting. There's one improvement I can probably make to my first mate here. And that is get him a skill that when you water barrel yourself, you give yourself Death Ward. So it's a way to get Death Ward without needing a whole captain skill. Who is... what the... why is the town level increasing? Is someone selling town supplies in an instance? Surely not. Surely no one just did that. Right-click on your ship. Do I disable mouse sail control and only use WASD? To disable mouse control, yeah. You just click that. Hopefully they see my message in chat and figure that out. Are you going to join us, T-Bold? Are you going to join us in the newly released Windward Horizon? Oh, look at all these unknown ships. Oh my god, what is this? This was not in the backer version of the game. Well, actually, maybe it was. I didn't play the last few months. But I am excited for all these ships. I'm not gonna unlock them doing the story for them, which is one way you can unlock these ships. The other way to unlock them is kill them as pirate kings. Possibly only in 4 skulls, but to be advised on that. And you'll get the blueprints for them that way. So I am definitely going the combat route there and not the quest route. But some of these... This is the Caravel. That's very good. It's got 2 first mate slots, which is pretty amazing. As do the last 2, which I haven't seen before. Exciting times, exciting times. Well, let us see what else is happening around the world. So tonight, we want to do plenty of combat. Ah, that one's too low level. That instance is not worth it. That instance is too low level, not worth it. We want to do plenty of combat, but we do also want to establish our town, Forlorn Hope. We do want to establish Forlorn Hope at some point. So we'll be doing combat. I'll be showing you shipbuilding. We'll have a look at the economy as well. As many things as we can share in tonight's stream, we will share. I gotta go. T-Bold is going Syndicate. I am just going Consulate. Consulate has good buffs for me. So I need to find quests for them so I can join their faction and immediately get their faction buffs. If anyone wants to know what the faction buffs are... save them somewhere. Where did I save the faction buffs, I wonder? Oh, here. So, ignore that the percentages are all different. They all start at 5% and go to 20%, just based on your level within the faction. So for me, I'm going this guy's Consulate. They give me plus diplomacy, plus water barrel repair, plus hull repair, and they might actually give an extra thing now as well, but we'll find out very, very soon when we join the faction. But we specifically want it for the hull repair on the water barrel, because it's difficult to get that stat without investing a lot of talent points, and I would prefer to use my talent points elsewhere, which is what we're going to do. So we're going to save talent points. We're going to use the Consulate perk to give ourselves hull repair, which then means we can use our talent points into more offensive things. But we got 1-2 skull with free navy, not ideal. Alana may have something to say. Why would she have some... Alvana, sorry. Why would Alvana have something to say? She is not the starter quest, is she? Ah. No, I do not want to take a subsidy for cheese. Oh, okay, that was just establishing my pronouns. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think she was a starter quest for Consulate. And that ended up being the truth. So, let us get the frick out of here. We have to find where the group of Consulate towns are. So we don't have to go there to get Consulate quests. But I need to be around my people, because we want to establish a town as well, which needs to be done. I am too lazy to chase a lot of the factions, Seabold. I am a lazy gamer. I am a lazy gamer. So I'm going to get Consulate, and then I'm going to stick with Consulate. And not do anything else. I just want those juicy, juicy buffs. Okay, I said this one down here was too low level, but it is a Consulate one. So we will go do it just for the faction reputation. We'll go do it just for the faction reputation. And it looks like we've found the Consulate stronghold. Now this map is so big. There is very likely multiple pockets of every faction. Very likely. On the smaller maps, you'll generally find most of them just grouped together. And there'll only be like, each like, whatever, 15% of the map will belong to a specific faction. Just the way the influence works and balances out. Or can I get a heal off? Ah, I could not get my heal off in time. That's unfortunate. I should have pre-healed myself then. I should have pre-healed myself after that first one. I got too overconfident there. Too greedy. Flew too close to the sun. But I'm pretty sure I sunk those two that sunk me with the fire that ended up on the ground. Yeah, there's a few new quality of life things like that, for sure. Let's heal up our buddy here. Throw a water barrel on him. There's a bunch of new ships as well, T-Balled, which is exciting. Let's drop some fire on the ground here. That can hopefully get me a double kill. But yeah, my water barrel barely heals me at the moment. That's why I want to get Consulate, so I can buff that for myself. Hey, is that person syndicate already? Bruh. The game has been out for like half a day and they're already syndicate. That's crazy. Oh, do we have a rammer here? Is this person a rammer? There we go. Nice one shot on that fella. And we have a pirate king up here to dance with. This is it. Gonna water barrel myself. We will land right after the pirate king's mortar. Get my one-shot protection back. The easiest way to take down a pirate king is to get its aggro and then just slowly sail away from it. Yeah, my water barrel does not do enough. Let's drop fire on him. Let's drop more fire. Oh, I got sticky grog on him. That was unexpected. That was unexpected because my mortar only has a 22% sticky grog chance. I would prefer that to be 0. I don't like having non-guaranteed sticky grog. I'd prefer either 100% or 0. And out of those two, I would prefer 0. Oh, we got a sniper. That was a huge shot. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, we have a fog cloud here. This is another strat I like to use, but I don't have the skill points for, is run a fog cloud. That way you can exit combat, re-enter combat, and activate a whole bunch of buffs. I think it actually expired right before then, so I didn't get my entering combat buff. But we still got 2 nice explosive barrels off. There are no flying ships, T-Bold. There are no flying ships. Aaron confirmed that a while ago. He was not doing flying ships for Horizon. The maps are a lot more open, so you don't need fire ships like you did flying ships like you did in original Windward. As you can see, we have like 10 people here, and we're not even running into each other. It's there's a lot more open space. There we go. Pirate King down. Pirate King down. Give us that loot. Unfortunately, it's a cannon, and cannons for us are just cell fodder. Because we are running a cannonless ship right now. It's spicy. It's a spicy cannonless ship. We stack everything into diplomacy, which boosts our AoE damage, which means our explosive barrels and our fire mortars, our Grogolov cocktails, can do a lot of work. I didn't actually realize there was a tower here. Oh, look at that snipe. Let me just wait for some cooldowns, and then I'll unload on the tower. There we go, tower down. But yeah, the diplomacy builds, the best for taking down towers. Those explosive mortars are the best thing to use against the towers. So I'm not going to bother finish capturing this, because just taking a single % off is enough to get rid of the spawns. And I will still get XP when someone else finishes capturing it. Usually, that someone else is just the AI. The AI will finish capturing it for me. But in this instance, we've got so many people, there isn't actually AI, apart from summons. So they might not do it automatically, but at the same time, I can't be bothered sitting on a town doing nothing. That should hopefully be a double kill there with that fire. Yep, there we go, nice double kill. This is an offense volley ship with the deadly shot sail, so we stay out of his broadside. We try to stay out of his broadside. He's probably going to get it back before, yeah. So he has a... Volley has a lot shorter cooldown than the mortars do. Got this guy coming in off the map behind us. We'll drop a Grogolov behind for him. And we'll just see if we can position him so he's perfectly in that fire. Yeah, he's just sitting in there. He's trying to turn to keep up with how we're moving. Oh, dude's tanky. And he put... Did he put, like, instant regret or something on me? I swear I was taking damage then. When he wasn't even shooting at me. That should finish him off there. There we go, done. Hey, and we got a level up. There we go, so in the demo we were restricted to level 10. We're now level 11. So, what do I want to put my skill point in? I think I want to go towards Fog Barrel. Because that will allow us to proc... Oh, this guy just concussed me, the bastard. Having Fog Cloud? Oh, absolute bastard. I was looking at my skills. Having Fog Barrel will allow us to proc our first mate talent called Element of Surprise, which gives us plus 100% cannon damage, plus 100% mortar strength for 4 seconds every time we enter combat. So having that Fog Barrel, we can just throw it in front of us, enter it, leave combat, exit it, enter combat, get a massive damage buff, and then unload all our skills. There's a few different strategies, there's a few different skills that are really good at, like, doubling your damage. One of them is reset cooldowns, which is a skill we are running, and the other one is Element of Surprise. Both of them are essentially doubling your damage. So you have to be running at least one or even both of them on your ship. Guy's a little tanky, so we'll drop some fire on him, but I can't really predict his path in there, because he was getting rammed by so many players. And here we go, last pirate town to capture. And then we win the instance. No more pirate reinforcements, is what you can see up the top there. And this is the last town to capture. How did I go this time? I died immediately, which was embarrassing. And that person at the top of the scoreboard, that was the sniper that I kept commenting on. That was the guy who had really long-range cannon shots. So not surprising to see them up there. With a 13-1. Did I die twice? Oh, right, because I was in my menus and that guy spawned on me, which was very rude. It was very rude. So, GG, GG. So, we ranked up our reputation a little bit with the Consulate there, but we will try and find some harder instances to do. That was pretty easy. And this is a balanced cannon. Anyone want? See if anyone wants a balanced cannon. I thought that's Consulate. Okay, I have no idea. I'm reading global chat, not local chat. That's why it's confusing me. Lots of cannons in the shop. It's like the game is trying to tell me that I need to run cannons on my ship, but you really don't. You really don't. Defense ships can get away without cannons. Diplomacy ships can get away without cannons. I have not seen an offense ship without cannons. That would be a weird setup. Conceivably, it could work. If you boost your damage stat and boost your diplomacy stat, mortar scales with both of them. But maybe it just scales with the highest. Might scale with the highest and not with both, but that's definitely something you can figure out pretty easily. Okay, let's get out of here. So we do want to go for the higher level instances here. We need to be minimum privateer. The other ones, the map's not big enough. The XP, the reputation game is not good enough. We need to rank ourselves up to unlock the higher skull quests. But we also need a high rank town. Ooh, there's a pirate siege going on. Let's see where this place is. Over here. It's not too far away. We might go visit. Yeah, it's just a captain level voyage. I'm high enough level to get 2 skulls. I don't know if I can get more than 2 skulls. So let's see what this town can offer us here. Can offer us 2 skulls, but for the wrong faction. The wrong faction is unfortunate. How much money do we have? 200k? Can we just buy another ship? Okay, I can't afford a brigantine. A Caravel would be really good. Caravel would be really good, and I know the quest that you need to unlock that. It's Old Mate. It is Old Mate Basher. But I think what you need to do, I think, if I recall correctly, I need to go... No, it's Baz. It's Baz, not Basher. Wait, I'm confusing myself now. I think you start the quest with Marcy, and then he will either send you to Bassar or Baz, I don't remember which one. And then from there, you have to rescue a stranded ship, and that unlocks the Caravel for you. So those, possibly, my 2 objectives today. 3 objectives today. I want to establish Forlorn Hope, and run through all the different setup economy for that. So you guys can set up towns that are actually functional. Which, why can I not open my map? Map key bind in, M. That's what I'm pressing. Interesting. My M key definitely works. What if I change it to P? Okay, whatever. We don't need our map. Ooh, okay, hold up. Let's talk to Sonia. We need to do her quest to join Consulate. I don't think we've got the reputation for it yet, but let's get the quest out of the way. And then when we get the rep, we can just join her faction straight away and start getting those boosts. Because yeah, we still need to do more quests. See if we can sell any of these commodities. No, so let's just control right click to delete them. I don't care for having them clog up my inventory. Let's slander Alvana. Get out of here, Alvana. Let's sail to another town. We need to vilify someone. We need to smear someone. And we need to praise someone. Ah, poor Daniel. Getting smeared by his sister. Shocking. Shocking relationships in the Windward Sea. So, we are looking for a 2-skull Consulate quest. We are potentially looking to unlock the Caravel tonight. We might need to grind a bit of rep for the other factions as well. But we can do that just by spamming 2-skull team instances. That's the most efficient way. And this is not going to give me 300 rep, unfortunately. That would be too easy if it did. I will have to go away and still do some more questing before we're allowed to join the faction. Let's smear Daniel. And head over to this town here and praise Sonya. If anyone is looking to simp for a video game character, Sonya's your girl. Sonya is your girl. Like the way the quest line is written is you are highly encouraged to become a Sonya simp. Which is why some people don't like the quest line, and a big reason why a lot of people do like the quest line. Green is great. Can't have people talking shit on Consulate in global chat. I'm just saying it like it is, Raven. I'm just saying it like it is, okay? I have never, even though I've been testing this game for 12 months, I have never done Sonya's quest from start to finish. Because I just can't. I just can't get through it. I'm like, please, please leave me alone. Oh, wait, she's just letting me join. Oh, no, she's not. Never mind. I don't have the necessary rep. Sag. So we got 30 Consulate rep from that. Let's check out a few more of the zones around here. And see if we can find some appropriate quests. No one's running a Consulate quest that I can see. So let's sail out of here and find one ourselves. Yeah, facts, Raven, facts. I don't know why this confuses you. I only tell truths. I never manipulate the truth. Especially not in VRP. Especially not. I don't just make shit up. That wouldn't be like my character at all. Where is young Jamesus at? He is in a combat region. Good boy, good boy. He's farming instances. Bro, another 2. Another 2 skulls for the wrong faction. I don't think I even need to look at the shops, to be honest. My build is pretty optimized as it is. There's only one skill on my first mate that I'm really missing. Let's move on to the next province. We will find these 2 skulls for Consulate. We will find these 2 skulls for Consulate. We could also... How else do you rank up Consulate? Not by trading, that's exchange. Doing quests? Doing any quest gives you Consulate rep, but only a tiny bit. So it's still better to do the quest for Consulate, specifically. A level 5 town probably isn't going to have what we want, but we'll check it anyway. And the good thing about joining a faction is you will spawn directly in their towns. when you enter the region. So you can skip this sailing I'm doing right now, which is very nice for speeding the game up. And it only takes 500 rep, so you can get there very, very quick. You can get there very quick. Like, well, we've been going for barely 40 minutes. I've done like 2 instances, and I'm already halfway there. Hello, Moose. That's right, we're playing Windward. Are you gonna get in, Moose? Are you gonna get in? It's time to show all these scrubs how real gamers game. No! We have a Consulate one, but it's a 1 skull. Rip in peace. I think I just need to go to the larger towns. I don't think so, but there was a post, there was some deal. It's 10% off. It's 10% off. If you really want to, though, Moose, you can play the demo for free still. But that's just offline. There won't be a server for the demo. But if you're really hankering for some Windward, you can play the demo. Where are you going, cat? You want pets or not? You just wanna block my way, don't you? Yeah, he just wants to block my way. He doesn't even want pets. He wants dinner, but it's still 15 minutes till his dinner time. Oh, congratulations, Moose. Congratulations. I think I also got a new job since we last talked. Not yesterday, I mean the time before yesterday since we last talked. So, whilst having money is good, losing 8 hours a day, not so good. Not so good. Yeah, we're just not able to find the correct quests here. We will eventually. Let's do a pirate hunt while we sail around. Let's do a random pirate hunt. I am a performance analyst for the passenger train fleet that operates in my city. So I get to monitor the performance of the train and all the different subsystems on the train and see if they're performing up to contractual standards and make sure all the relevant people have the right data. I enjoy it, but when I describe it, it sounds bad. Wait, that's the best job you've heard of? It sounds like you should be a data analyst then, Moose. It sounds like you should be a data analyst then. There we go, that was the easiest sync I'd ever got. But that was not worth the XP. That only gave me like 9 reputation with Consulate. So that's not the efficient way to do it. I just needed to blow something up real quick because I was getting bored. I needed my stims. Let's keep checking on towns. Oh, because of the trains, not because of the data analyst thing. Okay. Well, I have to ask, Moose. I have to ask. Are you autistic, or do you just like trains? Because that is a big... It's a stereotype in the industry for a reason. It's a stereotype for a reason. I'm not like a super fan of trains. I definitely prefer the data analyst side of the job than the train side of the job, but I'm not complaining. Trains are still cool. Public transport is very nice. I just wish I had public transport in my suburb. I don't even have buses in my suburb, let alone trains. You definitely can be, Moose. You definitely can be. Go on, any second we're going to be getting the correct quests. Oh, there's 3. There's 3 for the correct faction, but they're all 1 skulls. We need to go to a... do we just smash them out? How much rep do they give? They give 60. Compared to 90 of the next tier up. No, I think it's still worthwhile searching for the next tier up, but I will take these 3 just in case. I think it's still worthwhile searching for the next level up. No combat instances. Let's check 1 more province, and then we'll start doing these ones. Because we might just be able to call in the whole server and smash them out super quick. Assuming there's no other combat instances up. Okay, okay. So a level 7 town might not be high enough. Whatever, let's just start the instances. Oh, what does this person have? I have no idea what they have. They're just saying my position in chat. Oh, there's a consulate one down here. Huh. I'm intrigued. It doesn't tell me what the battle is. It just tells me there's a battle. Oh, this is the one getting invaded by pirates. Yeah, let's go save these guys. Let's go save these guys. So this is a new... If you're still on Twitch, T-Bold, this is a new event. Pirates will just randomly start invading a province, and you'll get the crossed swords on the world map, and you'll get a message in text chat. And you have to defend the province from pirates. I haven't let one fall to pirates yet, so I'm not entirely sure what happens if you don't defend it. But we're being the good guys here. We're being the good guys and we're not letting it fall to pirates. But I would like to know what happens if it does. And we will do that eventually. But probably not on a multiplayer server that has like 66 people online. I don't think it's physically possible for us to lose a province with that many players around. So any second, we will find some pirates in here, I hope. I saw some fire through the fog over here. Unfortunately, this province does not have any lighthouses or guard towers, so our intel is very low. We have a low amount of intel, but let's just quickly get a double kill. Easy claps. Do a double water barrel there to heal up some of the AI. Let's drop some fire. This should be another double kill here, I hope. There we go, another double kill. We are slaying, straight up. Got one more, 2 more pirates coming in. We're just waiting for cooldowns here. This is the problem with cannonless builds, though. I can't do shit in between all my cooldowns, and I do have pretty long cooldowns. But let's do double mortar, 1 for that guy, 1 for that guy. That's another double kill. That is another double kill. In about 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Another mortar. The AI actually killed him. I just wasted my cooldown then. Just wasted my cooldown, which is painful for me. It's painful for me. Let's drop a mortar over here. And a Grogolov over here. I did not mean to click on the quest. And my fire just touched him, which was nice. Dun, 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 dun. How much is this giving me per sync? It's giving me 2 Consulate rep and 4 Valiant rep per sync. We'll see how much it gives us at the end. At the end would be the good rep boost. Okay, let's get a kill there and a kill there. Yeah, this is why we need high-level instances, because we're just one-shotting all these guys. The only guys we can't one-shot are ones with Death Ward. Okay, we can't assign points in combat, so let's just chill for now. Another one bites the dust. We're in an awkward position here. So I don't have my cooldowns up, but I'm just... Oh, I have some... I could have attacked then, actually. But I was waiting for Lucky Coin. Drop some fire there. It should just cover and hit the pirate in the fog. Explosive barrel. Boom. Oh, hello, squats. How are you? You took some transport tests from one city to another. To do the actual story, you need to talk to the named NPCs. Squats? Yes, squats. You need to talk to the named NPCs. So, let me open it up for you in a sec. Just drop some fire on these guys over here. That should be a nice double kill. So if you open up your ship and then go down to your reputation tab and you see all these different named NPCs, there should be 2 per faction that will give you quests straight away when you have 0 rep. And then some of the others will give you quests a little later on once you rank up a little. So you can go into a town and use the rumors tab. You can just type in one of those named NPCs and it will tell you where they were last spotted. So that way you can find them and go talk to them. And that's the actual story or the campaign of Windward Horizon. No worries, no worries. I'm playing on the public server at the moment, which has 66 people online. And that is honestly the easiest way to rank up, is to join one of the public servers, join a team instance, and you can just absolutely swarm the pirates and farm XP and farm gear. But if you'd prefer to play solo, you can get a lot of money by trading, like you did. You don't even have to take quests to trade. If you just pick up things that a town demands... Oh, this is a lot of pirates. If you get a few good trade routes going... Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, excellent. I didn't. There we go. That was a nice triple kill. I almost died, though. I almost died. Okay. Maybe. I've been playing this game for like 12 months pre-release. So I'll be honest, I skip over all the tutorials. I don't know if you missed anything or not. But there usually is some pretty good pop-ups that help explain some things. Do you have any questions on like how to build your ship? Because this is pretty complicated. Like what stats to go for? In fact, even if you don't have questions, this is a good time to go through it as well. So we got a few people over on YouTube as well. Typically, these three groups of stats here, defense stats, offense stats, and support stats, should roughly line up with what talent points you go for. So if you like the look of diplomacy talent points, which is what I'm doing with my build here, you should stack most of your gear to boost your diplomacy. Not necessarily haste and mobility, they're kind of secondary, but primarily diplomacy, which is why my diplomacy is at 510%, which is more than double any of my other stat. Because I'm pumping everything into diplomacy. Diplomacy buffs your AoE skills, so it's buffing my explosive barrel and it's buffing my Grogolov cocktail, which are two skills you get from the support tree. And it also buffs my trade-in a little bit as well. But that's secondary for me. I do it for the combat. Yep, exactly. Not diplomacy of words, it's diplomacy of firepower. If you don't give me a good deal on this hold of commodities I have, then I'm just gonna firebomb your town. What better diplomacy is there than that? And so on that same vein, if you like the look of the talent points in the offense tree, you should stack most of your gear to boost your damage, accuracy, and luck skill. You can see it's not like a one-to-one comparison. I'm still have a reasonably high luck stat, even though I'm primarily focused on diplomacy. And I do invest a little bit into hull and armor, so I can survive a shot or two. So it's not like you only invest in this one thing, but you definitely focus in it. So if you like the look of the offense talents, you want to boost your damage, accuracy, and luck primarily. And then if you like the defensive talents, if you want to be a tank and sit in the middle of all the pirates and not sink, so the guys that you're with can focus on doing damage, you want to take defensive talents, and then you obviously want to stack into hull, armor, and repair. Okay, lots of pirates over here I have to deal with. That's a double kill. This other real person with me took down another pirate, which is good of them. Let's throw a water barrel on them to try and keep them alive. That was a good little heal. But I need to wait for my cooldowns again, because I am running a cannonless ship here. I am so invested into the diplomacy stat, I don't even run cannons. So that means my mortars do a buttload of damage, but it also means I'm at the mercy of kind of long cooldowns, which can be a bit dodgy sometimes. See if I can heal my homie through whoever's fire that is. Take down this rammer ship. A few more pirates this direction. Did you play the first Windward squats? Did you play the first Windward? Because that game was already pretty complicated, but Horizon has taken it to a whole new level with the complicated ways you can build your ships, and I love it. I love it. There's so many different sorts of build combinations you can do. You can have 63 people on the server, and you can still be running a completely unique build, which is pretty awesome. What is going on over here? I'm just going to throw fire into the middle of it and see what happens. There we go. We did something. So I spent 12 months playing the backer version, and I am very much a fan of hybrid builds, because you have diminishing returns with your stats. So if you sacrifice literally every other stat, you can get your diplomacy up to 700%. But you can get between 500 and 600% without sacrificing too much of your other stats. So hybrid builds definitely can work, but you have to be really careful with how you build them, because single stat stacking is effective up until a point. So a build I really enjoyed when I was in the backer version of the game, and I will probably do again, is running the right side of the offense tree with the right side of the defense tree, specifically for this skill here, engineered armor. And look at the useful debris passive it gives you. It can stack up to 20 times, with each stack giving plus 5% damage. So if you build a brawler ship, so you can take enough damage to stack up this talent, that's a free plus 100% damage. So hybrid builds, if you build them properly, are very, very good. So if you're going with offense, defense, the key part of your build is this skill here, because you can get plus 100% damage if you can survive long enough to get 20 stacks. And in a similar vein, if you're doing hybrid support defense, the skill that's really important, I don't have it here to show you, it's a captain skill called Shrapnel, and it strips away the entirety of your armor stat and boosts your mortar damage with it. So that's the next skill that I'll be going for on my captain, and I will be taking some equipment and some talent points on this ship that buff my defense, specifically so I can then use my high level of defense to feed more damage back into my mortar. It's a like a positive feedback loop relationship there, I guess. Take down this bozo. Bastard. He just used a skill that got rid of my fire, which was very rude. It means he didn't die, which is obviously unacceptable. And he also has a death ward. Okay, that AI actually has two really good skills that counter player ships really well. He won't do it again, though. He won't do it again, though. There we go. He's dead. So yes, balanced ships can absolutely work. You just have to build them properly. Oh, I should have got out of there. I should have got out of there. I wasn't properly healed up. Okay, that's my first death this instance. We were running 31 to 1. I hope this ends early, because we are absolutely dominating the pirates here. They are not capturing a town at all. There we go, victory! That gave us only 25 consulate rep. I don't know if that was worth it. I don't know if that was worth it. So yeah, hybrid builds, definitely viable. If it's a diplomacy defense hybrid, you want to run the shrapnel talent. If it's an offense hybrid, offense-defense hybrid, you want to run the useful debris talent. That's how you can get the most bang for your buck there. Can't sell any of these commodities because, of course. Wow, this town only has consulate quests. What? Let's just take a bunch of these. And we might just go spam them real quick. Get our rep up. We're almost there. That's fine, because early on, you get pretty boosted level scaling. So you can run water barrel and volley, with both of them being reasonably effective early on. Because when you're low level, the game will give you a little boost. The game will give you a little boost. But once you start ranking up your talent points and ranking up your gear, that handicap that you get will slowly get diminished over time. So you will need to sort out a specialized build or a very specifically set up hybrid build before too long. Before too long, you will need to start specializing. Okay, I am going to spam as many of these quests as we can until we get the appropriate rank with Consulate so we can join them, get the Consulate buff. That will boost our hull healing. And then we might then establish Forlorn Hope. And I'll run you through how the economy works. Respecking doesn't cost a thing. You can just right-click on your talent points and get rid of them. There's no respec cost or anything like that, which is nice. Okay, the pirates are still spawning. There they are, down the bottom. Looks like all the pirates are spawning down the bottom. And probably the most important thing to note, squats, with building your ship is your top deck here, your captain and your first mate, their stats apply multiplicatively. So, oh, beached myself. So if you have a specific stat that you're boosting with your lower deck, you need to have your captain and your first mate also having that stat. Otherwise, all that work you did to boost it in the bottom deck will basically be going to waste, because you're losing out on a free multiplier. So, my first mate boosts my luck and diplomacy, and my captain boosts my diplomacy, hull, mobility, and armor. And you can see those are like all the stats that I'm going for. Could be getting a nice... Oh, that's a friendly. I just threw fire on a friendly. But oh well, there was one guy there. Pirate King in here, so we're gonna have to take him out before he sinks the entire navy. Take down the Pirate King's... Oh, he had Death Ward. What a troll. Just need to wait for some of my skills to come back. Guys down. Oh, that Navy ship just wrecked him with the broadside. That was actually kind of impressive. That guy had Death Ward as well, so we have to unfortunately use a second cooldown on him. Now let's get Grogolov. Oh no, we don't need Grogolov. Let's heal this offense ship here. This is going to be a very good NPC. He is an offense ship with high damage and has Death Ward, which means he's going to be surviving a lot of hits from the pirates. Let's drop fire on these two guys. That should be a nice double kill there. Nice double kill, a triple kill. A triple kill even. That was very worthwhile. Let's wait for my... Oh, I think the pirates are spawning over here, which is super convenient. Means we can just keep farming them. So I dropped 1 explosive barrel on the Pirate King and some fire on a random pirate. We do want to keep ourselves at 100% here, because that gives us 1-shot protection. Haha, squats, no! Well, if you're just on your sloop, you won't have them unlocked yet. But as soon as you start buying bigger ships, you will unlock those captain and first mate slots, and they are very powerful. Very powerful. I'm just gonna sit on my cooldowns here for a second and get a few more back. So I can come in and absolutely blast it. Actually, the Pirate King's dead. I didn't even need to wait for my cooldowns. Pirate King? Never heard of him. Destroyed him. Destroyed him. Hopefully we can get a double kill here with that fire. Go into the fire. Go into the fire. Yes! It just hit the fire with the back of the ship. Perfect. Uh-oh, there's more. Oh, there's so many more pirates. No, this is great. They're all spawning over here. This is actually awesome. It makes it so easy to fight them when they're all spawning in the same location. There we go. We just got a triple kill then. That's huge. A 4th one. Need to wait for cooldowns before we can get this next guy. He has deploy giant net. That might kill me. Okay, it almost killed me. Deploy giant net is one of the skills that counters me really heavily. It reflects my own mortar back at me, which is painful. Placement in a fight. I see you're slowing up much in front of them, attempt to sail by them very close. I'm doing that because I have really short range. Hey, victory! That was a quick instance. 14-0. That was a very quick instance because we trapped them in this section of the map. That was actually really awesome. The reason I'm sailing close is because I have super short range on this ship. If you're running cannons, you will typically have quite a lot longer range than me. I think it's the accuracy stat. Accuracy represents the ability to hit targets at range with cannon. I have 0% accuracy. So my range is the minimum it can be. So I have to sail close to ships to be able to hit them with my abilities. This is as far as I can shoot. That's the furthest distance I can shoot. So you can boost the range of your mortars and stuff, but it requires talent point investment, which I don't quite have any spare for yet. So I'm playing close range, but I have just enough hull and armor that I can survive a few hits, and then I also have my water barrel, so I can heal myself as well. So to play it safe, you do want to boost your range stat. So if you just outrange the pirates, there's no way that they can sink you. But on this ship, at least yet, I don't have the talent points in the equipment for increased range. So we have to play a bit more balls to the wall, as it were, and put ourselves in a bit of danger. We do have to put ourselves in a bit of danger. There we go. We successfully... That was a very quick instance. I'm happy with that. Let's sell all that stuff. Let's get rid of all the commodities. They're just taking up room in my inventory. Hello, Lamb. How's it going? Have you played yet, Lamb? Have you played the full version drop of Windward Horizon? The map is the map is getting pretty feckin' full already. I don't think there's many spots left for towns. And the server's been up for like 12 hours or something, maybe a little bit more. Okay, we have another instance here. This one, team domination. So we're not going to get the Pirate King until the end. We didn't even need to do this. We got enough XP from that last one. I think, actually, we will straight up abandon here. We will straight up abandon, I think. Because we have enough rep to join the faction we want now. So there's no point doing these low-level instances that we have. So I'm just going to sail off the edge of the map. I don't need any of this loot. Obviously, that will be different for other people. I wouldn't recommend abandoning your quests. They give good rewards. But we are going to abandon ours. We're out of here. Okay, so back to your question, squats. The server is full, Lamb. We got 65 people at the moment. Back to your question, squats. Positioning in a fight. So yeah, there's a few strategies. If you run a glass cannon offense ship with cannons, you just boost your accuracy stat and you snipe the pirates before they can even see you. If you run a glass cannon diplomacy ship, you just throw Grogolov out at your max range and then turn around and sail away. And the pirates will just run over your Grogolov. Works best in a choke point, obviously. But I do not like playing glass cannon ships, personally. I like to be a bit of a brawler. So, although my hull and armor stat aren't super boosted at the moment, what you can do is play around your one-shot protection. And so this is why I really want to join the Consulate. Because if my water barrel can heal me to full every single time I use it, that means I get my one-shot protection back. So I don't need 500% hull to be able to tank some shots from a pirate. All I need is to have my one-shot protection up, get shot, immediately heal myself to full, get my one-shot protection back again, and then be able to tank yet another however much damage they hit me with. So you don't have to be tanky to be tanky. It's a very risky strategy, and it requires you having good water barrel hull healing stats, which is specifically why I'm going Consulate here. But what was I here for? I need to talk to Sonia, because she will let me join the faction. She is the governor of the Dark Brotherhood. Down here, okay. We're going down there. And then joining the faction will allow us to leave and enter provinces a lot quicker. So that will just really accelerate how much we can do. Jumping straight into towns, leaving. It's good. It's good. Let's sail south a little here. And catch up to Sonia. Why are these guys saying they need help? Why do they need help? You guys can solo it, I'm sure. I have faith in you, but it is a 2-skull. So we will go jump in on that. That will be good XP, good money, good faction rep. Well, I don't really need faction rep with Sorgen. I don't want them for anything. Although, they probably have a good ship unlock now, so maybe I do want them. It is after release, Lamb. The game's been released. It's out. It's out for real. It's out for real, Lamb. This isn't the demo. This isn't the backer version. This is the full game. Exciting times. Why is Sonia the governor of a level 0 town? Is she actually gonna be here? Oh wow, what sort of spawn point was this? What sort of spawn point was this? Come on. Okay, Sonya better feckin' be here. If we explore this whole instance and she's not here. Okay, random pirates. None of these are Sonya. Sonya will have a nicer ship. The offense skill has been buffed, T-Bold. So you can get super long range with cannons now and just blast the pirates before they can even shoot you. So cannons have been buffed since the diplomacy supremacy that part of the backer program had for a while there. Someone's asking in chat, are co-op missions doable in a sloop of war? And I'm going to say 100%. The game will scale you up so you can manage. Now, obviously, that only works up to an extent. That's not going to, it's not going to scale you till you're OP. You still need to be competent, but you can do any level of combat instance that is available right now in a sloop of war easily. Down, down, da da down, 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 da da down, down. But you're there just soaking up the XP and soaking up the loot. So it's still worthwhile, I reckon. Still worthwhile. Okay, we have not run into Sonya. I don't believe that she's here. I'm pretty sure the rumors is lying to me. Yeah, I can talk to her even though I didn't find her ship. Is it possible for me to join the Consulate? Yes, please, sponsor me. Wait, what did she just say? I think that means I'm in? Wait, I probably should have actually read what she said. But who listens to Sonya anyway? Couldn't be me. Have I joined? Where's my name? Yes, I've joined! Taylor MB, Consulate. I'll have to enter another instance before it shows the buffs. But, very helpful. Let's go join this 2-skull right in the center of the map. But this is very good for me. Quest Instance Challenge 1. Pirate Invasion. Yeah, this is the best one to do. It's 2-skull. And there's a lot of opportunity for trade in here. Because so many people who have never played the game before are just spamming towns, all of these are going to be demanding resources. So we will do that a little bit later. You can make absolute bank just trade in commodities. Because, like, look, all these towns we're sailing past are demanding something. Let's do this 2-skull. Wow, there are so many players in here. I don't think we might not even get the opportunity to attack a pirate. There's so many players. But the Pirate King will still be coming. The Pirate King will still be coming. It's a team domination, so he spawns at the end. But Down south here. Looks like there's a few pirates. Let's go have a look. Oh! I just spawned and rammed. Oh, that person spawned in front of me. Oh shit, the Pirate King spawned already. Apparently we're dominating too much, so it spawned early. That does make sense with the amount of players here. It does make sense. But there's a lot of pirates down here, so I think we will actually be able to help out a little bit. Gotta go through that fog though, unfortunately. There we go, nice triple kill there when these two die, which they will. Oh, I'm gonna die. I got too cocky. I got too cocky. We're against frigates here. I gotta check my ego and leave it at the door. We're a freaking schooner against frigates. I gotta chill out. We're a schooner against frigates. I gotta play this very carefully. I can get them to follow me this way. I can get a few of them with the one Grogolov. There we go, nice double kill. I did not enjoy that guy spawning in front of me then. He almost ruined my grand strategy. Why is it not showing my Consulate buff in the top right? That's concerning me. It is showing me as part of the faction over here. But it's not showing my buff up the top. I hope it's applying, because it is a really helpful buff. Let's heal the homie, drop some fire on the pirates. That should be a nice double kill there. A triple kill even, let's go. Blow this guy up. Oh, he had Death Ward. That's rude. And to think I thought I wasn't going to be able to sink any pirates because there were too many people here. I am absolutely fecking these pirates up. But we do have to go and get a shot on the Pirate King soon to get the loot from him. So we will have to send ourselves north in a little bit. Uh-oh, that fire got me, and I used my water barrel on a homie. Legend Martin. Marty. Legend Marty. I water barreled him, and he water barreled me, so we both lived. Absolute legend. That's the best player in the server right now. Keeping a homie alive like that. Oh, that's a huge 16k heal I just got on Marty. Is that frigate gonna die? Yes, that frigate's gonna die. Oh, did he just reflect my mortar then? Or did my mortar just do 0 damage? We got a rammer here. We got a rammer by the looks of it. Those are players coming from that direction. Uh-oh, I found myself sandwiched between two pirates here. I don't like it. Killing one of them though. Excuse me. This is chaos. This is chaos. This is so many players, so many pirates. Let's heal the homies up. Oh, he just death warded? No way. This is why I want the Caravel, for more first mate skills. One of those skills will be concussion. Or maybe, I don't know, that doesn't actually work too well on my build right now. But I do use it on some other builds. Yeah, the new portraits are all great, Lamb. I do enjoy that we don't have AI art in the game anymore. The artist he got for the portraits was very good. Unfortunately, the artist for the banner, for the logo, gotta be honest, that artist was not worth whatever he paid. It looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. But the portraits artist was very good. Okay, only 8 pirate reinforcements left. We are top of the scoreboard with this guy here, who is already Syndicate. They have grinded the game out. They have grinded the game out so far. They're running a sniper offense build. So as you can see, incredibly viable. Incredibly viable. Look at that, 100k damage on the tower. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm still recovering from a bit of an illness. Take down that tower for the homies, and let's go deal with the Pirate King. Let's go deal with the Pirate King. But yeah, I think people are just feeding the Pirate King, just dying over and over again. Because they... Oh, I just missed myself with my heal. Because they do not know how to play around the Pirate King's one-shot protection. I mean, they don't know how to play around their own one-shot protection. There we go, that was 186k mortar. Huge damage. Huge damage. $237k mortar? Oh my. But yeah, we're just keeping ourselves afloat with our water barrel. Constantly getting that one-shot protection. But we still have to work on our water barrel. It does not heal us as much as I want. We need to rank up with Consulate. That will definitely help. Oh, get out of my way. I'm trying to kill the Pirate King. Let's pick up some of these buffs here. Those will help. Defense buff. Diplomacy buff. Those are some modest mortars there, some modest mortars. Can't get stuck in his broadside here, otherwise, because his mortar got rid of our one-shot protection. But luckily there was enough targets, he didn't go for me, he went for someone else. I shouldn't have gone in when I wasn't full health. That was silly of me. So we got another few 100k damage done. Let's pull off. Oh, he just blasted that guy. And yeah, I don't have Bloodthirst either. Bloodthirst really helps with healing. I think that's why I want to go for the Caravel, to get a second first mate. So I can stack Bloodthirst. Okay, that was another 250k mortar. Squats, come to me! Come to me, Squats, I'll heal you. So let me get my water barrel back. There you go, both of us can get the splash from that. Stay alive, squat, stay alive. You poor bugger in a little baby sloop. Hold on, we gotta check out Squat's build in a second. I'm betting they're gonna have all default gear. There we go, it's a nice double mortar, 270k. Let's check out Squat's build. Yeah, a single green piece of equipment, everything else is default. You can do it, Squats, I believe in you. I believe in you, Squats. Another 276k mortar, followed by a 250k mortar. We are pumping out the damage. Let's heal our homies there. Healed him to full, which gave him his one-shot protection back, meaning he survived the mortar from the Pirate King then. We help our homies. We help our homies. Let's heal this guy. He is getting into the danger zone. I am getting into the danger zone here. Holy shit. I don't like being here. I should have healed myself before I used that skill. That skill gave me extra hull value. But I should have healed myself to full before I used it. Oh, oh yeah, there we go. No, I'm just out of range. I didn't do nearly as much damage as I should have then. Let's heal Marty. Is our homie from before who kept us alive, so we gotta help him out when we can. You are here, Squats, to just soak up loot and soak up XP so you can rank up. Doesn't matter if you die a million times, you just gotta get all the loot and all the XP you can. That's your job here as a sloop. And make sure you pick up that Pirate King loot as well. Purple cannon. Which is not usable for me. And now there's just a few random pirates to clean up and we're done. That is a solid 2 skull, that is. A solid 2 skull. And I wasn't here from the beginning, so I don't get to see everyone's stats. But I feel like I did pretty good there. 4 mil damage, 16 pirate sinks, 0 self-sinks. But I wasn't there from the start, so anyone who was in the instance before me will have a different scoreboard. Ooh, some purple sails. Diplomacy, luck, mobility. That's actually pretty good. Way more luck than my current sails, but less diplomacy and less mobility. So I will not equip it. I will not equip it. But that could be good for someone else. So we'll wait till the end of the instant. You know what? Actually, no, I'm going to be selfish. I'm going to be selfish and sell them. Because I want to buy another ship soon. Or at the very least, try and get the Caravel from the quest. Because that would be a huge boost, having the Caravel. Is anyone running the Caravel? Someone's running the Zebek, which is a quest ship. Yeah, Yeah, so one person's running the Caravel. The person who is Syndicate, who is running the sniper offense build and just destroying pirates, they're running the Caravel. What was the quest to unlock it, though? Ooh, that could be a good heal in Mortar. That could be a good heal in Mortar. I might keep that in my back pocket. In case I want to go full healer. And I think I'll sell this other blue one. It's good. It's good, but it only has 1% more damage than my current one. 12% more reload's pretty good, I guess. That takes my explosive barrel from 11.2 seconds to 10.5 seconds. Nah, that's not even worth it, is it? All those other stats on it. All those other stats on it make it better. Slightly more hull repair, chance for an extra water barrel, chance for an extra mortar. Whatever. They're very similar. They're very similar. I need to remind myself who unlocks the Caravel. Because now that I'm thinking about it, Bashar unlocks the Zebek, not the Caravel. It's Alvana who unlocks the Caravel. There's a quest line that jumps between Alvana and Roger, possibly? I don't know. One of the Valiant guys is simping over Alvana, and the quest line deals with both of them. And if I recall correctly, we need to do some treasure hunting, this skill here, to start Alvana's quest. We need to fish a portrait up out of the water. So that's what we're gonna do. We've joined the faction we want. We've done a few combat instances. We've run through a bit of how to build your ship with your talent points and your different stats. Now it's time to show you how to unlock one of the good ships. And it's doing the Alvana quest line, if I recall correctly. So we're using the treasure hunting skill here. Like, we're gonna go to the other side of the island. Yeah, it's not here. Keep going up this thread. It could be anywhere along. Could be anywhere along this section here. Caravel has another sail, so I shouldn't have sold that one I got before. I should have held onto it. There we go, there we go. Scooping some things up, and there we go. Alvana's portrait. Have to examine it, and then that will trigger the quest for us. Find the woman. Aaron, you couldn't have phrased that quest description better. Find the woman. Oh, that's so sinister. That is so sinister. It's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, love it. Let's, in anticipation of getting the Caravel, let's buy another sail So I think we will buy this one here. Not huge stats, but it's the ones we want. Mobility, luck, diplomacy. We'll just buy this sail, so as soon as we get the Caravel, we can equip it and not be super nerfed. Yeah, I think we looked at this exact one before, didn't we? Decent luck, but slightly less mobility and diplomacy. Yes, absolutely, squats. Absolutely. Yeah. If I had a few weeks playing this game, my vault would be full of artifact level gear. And what I would do is I would just give you the artifact level gear so you could sell it straight away and then immediately buy yourself one of the biggest ships, if you wanted to. But unfortunately, I've been brought back to demo levels just like everyone else, so I can't boost people like that at the moment. But I will eventually. So trade-in is very profitable. Fish-in is very profitable. If you just wanted to try and boost your gold as quick as you can. Otherwise, team instances is also very, very good. That will give you rep, that will give you gold, and that will give you gear. So, let us go to this nice-sized province here. Here we go. So I have joined the faction. It teleports me straight to town, which is awesome. But why does it not show me up top? I can see that my diplomacy stat has been boosted, so I know the stats are applying. It just used to show up the top here, but whatever. So we want to search for Alvana. She's rumored to be the governor of Porton, which is just over here in the fog of war, so let's go investigate. Nope. Yeah, that spelling was very similar to the town that we're going to. We want to go this direction. I would probably skip a ship. I would probably skip a ship, squats. Don't buy the Sloop of War. Probably go straight to the schooner. Might be a little more efficient. Orton. Let's start Alvana's questline. A glint of gold catches your eye. A cascade of radiant blonde hair shine. Okay, this is why I don't read the quests and I just click through them. I don't need to be told how hot Alvana is. And like I've said before, I've done this quest many, many times before in order to unlock the Caravel. So I'm sorry if look, I'm not spoiling the quests for you guys. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Like, okay, look at this. Tell me, Captain, what do you see when you look at me? A beautiful woman with golden hair and piercing grey eyes? Someone obviously wealthy? Or carefully consider the question. I wonder which one the correct option is. Someone who is tired of being judged by her looks. It does bludgeon you over the head with it just a little bit. So that is the first part of her quest. I wonder if I saved this in my notes. Unlocking Caravel. I did save it in my notes. So after Alvana, I have to go talk to Raphael. Ah, it's Raphael. It's not one of the Valiant ones. Raphael has the hots for Alvana. So let's find out where old Raphael is. He is in Wyvern Bay. Is over here. Let's go talk to Raphael. Just gonna take my headset out for a sec here. Not that any of you are speaking to me. Because it's cold in Australia. It is cold. So yeah, Caravel is definitely a good next ship to buy. And then from there, we'll probably save up for the ship of the line or something. One of the ones I haven't seen yet. They look exciting. Ah, why are you so far away, Raphael? Get your horny ass over here so I can finish your quest. Not that sounded... That came out a little wrong. I'm not gonna... Let's forget about it. I didn't say anything. Let's go to Wyvern Bay. Ooh, a level 35 town. That's actually pretty decently ranked up. They just, they need to just establish more towns here, though. I'm following these NPCs, hoping they know their way to the town. Oh yeah, look at that nice crosswind we have. Full speed ahead. You better be go- Oh, here's Raphael. Come back here, you bastard. I want to do your quest solely so I can get a ship. Shake his hand. Elvana is my wife. I am not saying that. That's creepy and weird. She hates it when others focus on her looks or her wealth. We take the most obvious answer, of course. She's more than a pretty face and a thick sack of gold. Yes, yes, Elvana's perfect. Talk to her, listen, learn her interests. We are literally just being a wingman here. So we've talked to Raphael. Excuse me. We've talked to Raphael. We've already reached 500 rep with the Consulate, so we should be able to go straight back to Elvana, which I spelt very wrong here. And then... talk to Elvana again after that, and recover a lost ship. There might be a time period wait between some of these, though. So we might not be able to go straight to pick up the Caravel. We might have to wait like 30 minutes or something. But we'll see. We will see. Down, 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 down. That poor Navy ship is stuck in those sandbars, I think. So we needed to go talk to Elvana again. She is still over in Porton. Oh, and this isn't controlled by Consulate, so it's not letting me do the quick leave. which is unfortunate. Let's just sail up north and get out of here. But we are advancing on our quest to unlock the Caravel. Pick up that random hull piece, so we can sell that for a few hundred coin. But yeah, still 66 people online. The server is going strong, even in peak oceanic times. Look at all these people on... Anyone on like 250 or higher ping is probably in Australia. Yeah, a few people with like 150. They still have so many people online, even though it's getting to be really bad hours for most people. But yeah, most people are free Navy. Until they unlock another faction. The Ottoman Empire? There's a province here called the Ottoman Empire. This one, Ottoman Empire. Very funny, people. Let's go to Porthorn. Let's get a Caravel, that's gonna be fun. Unfortunately, though, your talent points are tied to your ship. So we are gonna lose a bunch of talent points when we switch to your Caravel. But it is 100% worth it. 100% worth it. We'll get an extra first mate, which we should have been keeping an eye out for, but I've been... That requires remembering. We'll have an extra sail. And I think all the other slots will stay the same. If I recall. Or does it have an extra row? The Caravel might have an extra row. We'll see. And then we'll just run a few instances so we can take advantage of those shops. Why can't I talk to her? Okay, it's time gated. It's time gated, so let's go do that 2 skull that's over there. We might have to wait like 30 minutes before we can continue the quest again. Oh, I was hoping we could just leave here, but alas. Let's just wait for the countdown and teleport ourselves out. 20 seconds. So yeah, we'll go do that 2 skull that's in the middle here. And then we'll come back and check on Alvana. Hopefully get that Caravel nice and soon, hey? Get that Caravel nice and soon. Don't mind me, definitely not taking my pants off here. Don't mind me. Like I said, it's getting cold. It's getting cold in Australia. I was taking shorts off, putting pants on. That's what I was doing. Yeah, so we'll keep checking back on Alvana every so often. Every so often. How far through is this? 36 reinforcements. Probably haven't had the Pirate King yet. Nope. Well, actually, I don't know if he'd show up on my list or not. Oh, Squats is in here. We'll defend you, Squats. We'll defend you. Don't die, son. Don't die. Stay alive, whoever this is. I'm healing you. Whilst firebombing the pirate ship. Boom. I gotta keep an eye out for a little squats running around in a sloop, probably on fire. Because it's rough business being a sloop in all of this. Damn, that pirate's tanky. Survived direct mortar. Oh, no way. That rammer has deployed giant net. So he reflected my first mortar, and then he had Death Ward. So he survived my second mortar thanks to Death Ward. Absolute bastard pirate. I think this pirate ship is like stuck here. Poor guy, but we're gonna take full advantage of that. Drop some fire on him. That is fire that is buffed by Element of Surprise, so he's gonna take a lot of damage there. 24k damage tick. On the high end, 32k, 24k, and dead. Oh, is that squats? That is squats. Live, squats, live. Sorry, I just rammed this other person into the island. My bad, my bad. Oh, there's a pirate behind me, apparently. Oh, where were those cannon shots coming from? Who knows? Who knows? Heal that guy to full. Oh, that's a lot of pirates coming in. Holy. That's a lot of pirates coming in, lads. You gotta turn around. Turn around, lads. Reposition. We do not have the firepower to stop them. No! I just dropped a heal on that guy as he died. I'm just waiting for some cooldowns here, and I should be able to get a few. That is not friendly fire. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die to the fire unless someone water barrels me. Okay, I water barreled myself. I don't need anyone. Oh no, that one death warded. The other one did not die to my fire. Oh no, this is falling apart. This is falling apart. I was on the front line and now I'm on the fucking back line. Yeah, this guy's trolling me with the fog. No way he just dropped fire on me. What an ass. Get him out of here. That was just a crazy wave of pirates. I'm pretty sure anyone who didn't turn around probably just died. I'm gonna wait for some cooldowns here before I unload. Need my lucky coin to do maximum damage. Damn, I didn't even get a sink. Oh, okay, never mind. We had a rammer come in and finish them off. We squishied them up, and then the rammer finished them. Perfect. I am not one-shotting these pirates. They are very tanky. That should hopefully be at least a single kill, maybe a double kill. That second pirate is going to go into it. Is that Marty again? Is that Marty? That is Marty. Let's heal him up. Let's heal up Marty. Unfortunately, I didn't get a crit or anything, so the heal was pretty pathetic. I'm still working on my build, Marty. Sorry. Let's double fire here. That should get a few of them. Come on, both of these guys are so low. Someone finish him off. Oh my god, okay. Can't use explosive barrels against the paladin. Just need to use fire. He is healing so much right now. Nah, that was unbuffed fire. Is it gonna do enough though? I didn't use my lucky coin. Come on, Paladin, you gotta die now. No, he has Death Ward! Okay, this ship is trolling us. This ship is trolling us. Let's finish him off. This'll be it. There we go. Okay, we should see a Pirate King pretty soon, I think. Hopefully it didn't already happen, did it, Squats, before I got here? I hope not. Let's double mortar this guy. Nice sink. Pick up some sheep out of the water, because, of course, nothing unusual about that. There we go, that was a nice 17k heal on that person. We like that. This, I think we wait for Lucky Coin. Okay. Put fire and a mortar on that guy. He reflected my mortar back at me and almost killed me. Fire is not going to be enough to kill him, but it's feckin' close. Rammer's going to come in and do what they can. Nice. Rammer builds are fun. Rammer builds are fun. You just can't deal with citadels. Makes it difficult to be in a 4-skull. Probably should have dropped fire there. But can do that now. Nice. Tag 2 ships with it. One of them should be a sink. Just. These pirates are tough. Oh, he's gonna dodge most of my fire then. Damn rammers. Yeah, turn into it. Turn into it. Turn back into it. You can do it. This is just a massive melee out here. Oh, sorry, man. I have to use the water barrel on myself there. Double kill, maybe? Yes, perfect. Perfect. Let's drop fire on this guy. Heal up our homies. Because that is that same paladin again. Very tanky and has Death Ward. Death Ward is now procced. There we go, and they're dead. Bunch of pirates up here. I see an opportunity for Grogolov. I'm just going to fill this whole area with fire. But unfortunately, they're chasing the rammer the other way. But we're still getting fire ticks on all of them there. It's actually kind of unfortunate they chased the rammer the other direction. We could have got like a triple there. More action over here, though. Oh no, my Grogolov didn't drop. It's a shame. And it barely got one. Oh no, it's gonna get the second one. Excellent. Didn't end up being a terrible Grogolov. The Paladin again. 2 Paladins? We might just ignore both of these. Not gonna like, oh, I'm gonna take so much ram damage here. I just ignore the Paladins and go for weaker targets, although they are basically out of reinforcements. But ignoring Paladins is a very good strategy when you don't have as many real players on your side. When it's you trying to solo against a bunch of pirates, ignore the tanky ones. Just kill all the other ones to whittle down their reinforcements and deal with the tanky ones at the end. Okay, we should still be getting the Pirate King here. Let's just... Mighty's just started towing that person. That was fucking hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, no way. I hit myself with my mortar then. And this guy had Death Ward, so he didn't die. Now he's dead. Drop a high damage mortar up here. Boom. Okay, Pirate King spawning. Pirate King spawning. Oh no, not yet. There's still a few pirate towns we can't see yet. Here we go. Pirate King action. First things first, let's deal with this one random pirate over here, so he doesn't backcap any towns. If you kill all the fresh reinforcements, the pirates can't capture any towns, and it means they won't spawn a whole bunch of reinforcements. But if you don't kill them, they will start capturing towns and steamrolling. Excuse me. So, over on the east side there, they're probably going to capture those towns, and if no one goes kills them, going to start steamrolling them. Okay, now how do I release the rope? There we go. Okay, we saved someone from being beached there by towing them. We do what we can to help the homies. Yeah, we should really... Someone is. Arbiter Gains, good on him, is going over there. I think he is top of the leaderboard. Yeah, his Gains is top 4, so he should... Ooh, 4-6 KD though. Do we let Gains go solo them? No, I think we go over there and help. We go over there and help. Deal with these pirates, and then we'll get onto the Pirate King. I'm coming, Gains. I'm coming. I got a heal for ya. Boom. Nice double kill. Clean double kill. Gains did make them very squishy for us. Okay, let's go take down the Pirate King. Oh, we got Jamesus in here as well. I didn't see Jamesus in here with us. A, B, C, D, F, G. 13 skill points, and he's got a schooner now. Jamesus is getting up there. He's getting up there. Oh no, one random pirate spawned over here. What the hell? Oh, they've taken a town over there. That's why. Okay, let's go deal with them. Still plenty of time. We don't need to get to the Pirate King yet. Let's clean up all these other guys. Feckin' rammer. Gross. Just drop 2 fires, so he sails through one and then goes to the other. Might not be enough to kill him. Rammers have a lot of health. Oh, I got Marty with me. You got Marty with me again. Marty will take care of me. He's a good lad, Marty. Dropped that fire perfectly as the rammer ship was turning around, so he should die to that. Excellent. Now we can take down this last bozo. That mortar should do it. Oh, not quite. He lives with a slither of health. There we go, Marty finishes him off. Perfect, perfect. Now let's deal with the Pirate King. Marty, I think, is going to have some crazy healing stats. Let's have a look. 200k, pretty damn good. 200k is pretty damn good. Okay, let's deal with this Pirate King, hey? That's probably not Pirate King fire, but it could be a fire mine, so I don't trust it to sail through it. There we go, double mortar off, 88k, followed by 216k. Let's drop some mortar barrels on some people here. Go in for another mortar run. 63k, pretty modest. Pretty modest 63k. You can go in for another double here. Nice, we got a double water barrel proc as well. Sorry, whoever this is. Oh, I'm very injured. Ah, another double water barrel proc. Oh, look at all the cross ceiling that's going on. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Love to see all the cross ceiling, people taking care of each other. Be able to do a double mortar here, 65k, followed by 329k. That's crazy variation in damage there, but we take it. Oh, might get some good healing here. Wait for our cooldowns to come back, and then we'll do another double mortar. Wait for Lucky Coin to come back, so we make it high damage. Double mortar. 63k, 55k. Okay, modest damage. Wasn't exactly high damage. Keep throwing heals out on homies who need it. Oh, I need it. I'm a homie who needs it. I missed myself with my own heal. Pro skill. Whoa, look at that full health heal on that guy. And there we go, Pirate King dead. Love to see it. Now I get to ban someone on Twitch. My favorite. What a nice reward for killing the Pirate King. I get to ban someone. Okay, where's this Pirate King loot? Hopefully it's a first mate. I need a first mate. No, it's a cannon. I keep getting cannons as loot when I'm running a cannonless build. I swear, the game is telling me, stop being a psycho, run cannons. But no, I refuse. Oh, come on, I thought we cleaned up these pirates, and now they've taken freaking 1.5 towns again. I thought I sorted those bozos out. But yeah, we're sitting up there with 3.6 mil damage, 22 sinks, 0 sinks for ourselves. Pretty good performance, if I dare say so. Pretty good performance. But damn, this is a crazy armada we have. Let's throw some fire on everyone, see if they freak out. It will only deal damage to me. It won't deal damage to any of them. Let's just duck in the town real quick so we get the XP for capping it. Oh, I mounted someone. And then try and get to the other town so we can also get XP for there. Just throw fire on everyone. Fisky's got it. Fisky's got it. He was too quick for us. Not a bad run. That one, not a bad run. We don't need that hull. Oh, we have our first piece of red gear. Plus hull, plus armor, plus repair. I don't think we want it. It does give us more hull, armor, and repair, but that's a significant hit to our mobility. So we do not want to take that significant hit to our mobility. So we will... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sell up all our gear here. 28k for that piece. Love to see it. We've got a spare one of these. Should we sell this mortar? I don't think we need to keep it. Sell it. Let's sell it. And we need a second first mate, because we are going to be upgrading very soon. And that is straight up a good one. Plus luck, plus diplomacy, plus haste. 59% diplomacy as well. Oh, crew. What about a crew? This crew has 48% diplomacy. That is an upgrade. I have 245% crews. I don't... Oh, that's too much money. That's way too much money. Okay, we're not... We can't even afford that. I don't think I have to pay for my first Caravel. But... just in case we do, I am not going to spend that money. I'm going to save it. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see if we can finish Alvana's quest. There's Marty. That's so funny that we keep running into each other in instances, and he keeps feckin' saving me with his water barrels. What a legend. What an absolute legend he is. I don't think that's a backer. I don't think I've seen them before unless they changed their name. So just a brand new player doing good work being a healer. Here we go. We get to eavesdrop on a flirting conversation between Alvana and Raphael. Don't worry, I won't spoil it for you. We'll click through it so you can experience this for yourself. I would hate to take that experience away from you. And then she thanks us for helping Raphael not be an idiot. So if I consult my guide... Conversation between her and Raphael. And then that's the end of that part. And then I need to talk to Alvana again. So I might have to wait like another 30 minutes, because I can't talk to her. So we'll go see if there's another... This place needs a town supply crate, otherwise it's not going to grow. I will donate one of mine. There we go. We're doing a good deed. So yeah, despite that screen saying 20% for each consulate level, I am currently only getting 5% because I am the lowest rank. I'm pretty sure. And when I get to 2500, I'll get 10%. So still a long way to go. Still a long way to go. It won't all be done tonight, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. We got the buff in the top right now. Oh no, I'm up to 7.5%. So... yeah, I don't know. I guess I got an extra 2.5% from somewhere. So, what are our options here? Captain, captain, captain. Oh, here's James's. Has James's joined the consulate? He has. What a good lad. But he's joined the consulate with an offense build. Which might not be doing anything for you, James. It might not be doing anything for you. If you are watching. BRB, 1 minute. Like I said, recovering from sickness. I need to go blow my nose. Be right back. Hello, we are back. Okay, so we've covered loosely how to build your ship. If you're stacking diplomacy stats, then your talents go into the support tree. If your talents are going into the offense tree, you want to stack damage, accuracy, and luck. Or if you want to play a defense build with hull, armor, and repair, you put your talents into defense. And then pick a faction that complements that. So I am running a support build. So the faction that complements that is Consulate. Give me boosted water barrel repair. Because what I want to do with this build is I want it to always have its one-shot protection available. Which means my water barrel, I want it to heal me to full every single time. So at the moment, it's on 6.8k hull repair. And my hull is 10k. So I need to get it a little higher. And that will help by ranking up Consulate. That will help. And also by putting another 3 talent points into chilled water. That will also help. So we get chilled water, fog barrel, and then I might go and do some defense specs. We'll see. Still plenty of options. Plenty of time. But yes, I think the next thing we have to do is look at economy. So let's go find a town that can give us an established new province quest, and we need to make Forlorn Hope. I think we're feckin' running out of room. It kind of looks like there's barely anywhere left to establish a town, but oh well. We'll find somewhere, even if it's not ideal. Because I guarantee that very few of these towns are built correctly. I doubt this one actually does have workshops that match the resources. But you need to harvest the raw resources that you have. No established new province. Okay, let's try somewhere else. It's like this one here, it only has rice. So, it only has rice. It has a farm, which is good, so the rice is being harvested. But rice by itself can't make anything. Hold up, I have a whole commodities thing here. So rice is used in the cookhouse to make bread. So you can make bread from just rice. You can't make anything else though. You can make sake if you have hops as well, but that would have to be imported from somewhere else. So we have a farm, we have a cookhouse. So at the very least, this place is producing bread, but that is the only thing it's producing. Which is just kind of unfortunate. Do we have an established new province quest? Nope. Try somewhere else. Oh, Squats was in there. Squats was in that province. Let's just keep checking a bunch of places. So you need places with positive prosperity, I think, is the condition to generate an established new province quest. Settle a new province. We are gonna take that. So it's gonna be tricky to find a good location. Yeah, just like the classic Windward T-Bold, just like the classic Windward. So, you're not going to get... Because this is the public server, where there's feckin' hundreds and hundreds of people. This is not peak hour, and there's 64 people. So hundreds and hundreds of people all spam in provinces. We're not going to find a super good location. But what you want to do, every province needs, for the province to grow, it needs food, drink, and clothes. For the workshops in the province to grow, it needs wood, metal, and masonry. So 6 things in total. 6 things in total. The reason you want the province to grow is so you can build more workshops. And the reason you want the workshops to grow is so they can use higher value materials, which produce higher value outputs, which makes it more efficient to supply your province with those things that it needs. So you can produce 1 unit of basic lumber and it will fill the demand for this town here. Or you can produce 1 unit of masterwork lumber and it will count for 6? 4 or 6? I think 6. It will count for 6. So you want both town growth and workshop growth to really be able to have a high prosperity town. Yeah, I was in the OG Windward as well, the pirate speak. But because this world is already so populated, we're probably not going to find a province that can do all of these. I'm not sure. I think it might be bigger. I swear it has to be. Let's sail all the way to the bottom corner and see if there's anything down here. But even if you had your pick of province, it will still be tough getting something that is self-sufficient. What I like to go for with my towns is either be self-sufficient in province growth or be self-sufficient in workshop growth. So I'm looking for resources that can be used to make food, clothes, and drinks, or I'm looking for a province that can make wood, metal, and masonry. So at least they can be partially self-sufficient. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, interesting, there's nothing over here. Nothing has caught me eye, though. Okay. Maybe this is a deserted freaking island. Yeah, nothing here. It's unfortunate. And resources spawn in a vertical band. In horizontal bands. So some resources will be abundant in the northern hemisphere of the map, some in the middle, and some in the southern hemisphere. I don't think you can see this by default in the game, but us backers, we did some, well, specifically Sir Pencil, did some unpacking of the game files, and I have them here in Excel. I've also got them in JSON files, which are a little bit easier to read. But if I have a look at, for example, I have a look at the smithy. Ugh, gross. Why do I have that open as Excel? Was it JSON? No, it was not JSON. I think I just fucked it. Oh yeah, there we go, that works. So if I have a look at the smithy, it's a little hard to read, but hold with me. This commodity is cassiterite. It spawns between 0 and 0.5, which means it's in the bottom 50% of the map. Chalcerite, bottom 50% of the map. Baxerite spawns in the middle, roughly, Not in the bottom 20% and not in the top 30%, but in the bit in the middle of that. Hematite spawns between 0.4 and 0.9, so roughly in this, kind of towards the top. So knowing all this information, I can tell you guys straight up, the best place to establish your town is either on the equator or just below the equator. Towns up north, you don't get the variety of commodity that makes for a stable economy. Now, don't get me wrong, these towns are not all gonna, like, die or anything. They're just gonna be very dependent on trade. So if you had the pick of where to establish a town, you pretty much want to stick to the equator down to, like, 0.4. Or lower. You can go quite a bit lower. But the equator is the 100% the best spot. Unfortunately, we are not going to get that. We are not going to get that here on the public server. Because there have been towns established everywhere. Settle in here will give jute, but I don't think it lets me settle here because I'm too far away from other consulate provinces. Yeah, not a single question mark on the map. So while this is a legitimate province location, we're gonna have to go... Oh, what did I click? I just got attacked by a pirate? Rude. Very rude. Get out of here, bozo. How dare you just randomly attack me like that? Super rude. So, we'll sail back over here towards our consulate buddies, see if we can find a good spot. But, we could also go up here. We're gonna do... Actually, yeah, let's go up here. Let's see what's up here. That's the equator. I did say the equator was the best. Doesn't matter if you're all the way over on the left or the right-hand side. The equator is still the best. I guess it is bigger lamb. I don't know. I can't really tell. Because all the towns are quite small at the moment. The largest one I've found is size 12. So it's hard to judge the zoom out proportion. I think this is larger than the backer program map. Hello, Scopus. The best way to get money is either, if you're playing solo, the best way is to spam fishing. If you're playing on the multiplayer server, the best way is to just join instances everyone else is doing. So these crossed swords that you see on the map. Even if you're only in a little baby sloop, just your presence there, occasionally shooting a pirate ship, and the reward you get at the end would be a pretty significant monetary boost. So if you're solo, fishing, and maybe trading, but you got to be careful with trading to not make any bad trades. Always find the demand first before you go and buy something. Hello, squats, again. How do you sell things like hematite? All terms I've visited don't want to buy it. So hematite is a metal, which means you can only sell it to a town with a blacksmith. And hematite is, if I'm looking at my cheat sheet here, tier 1. So you should be able to sell it to even an unupgraded smithy. So look for a town that has a smith's workshop, like Novigrad over here, or however you say that, and try and sell it specifically to a town with a smithy. That's your best bet. Because if a province doesn't have a workshop to process what you're trying to sell it, then it's not going to buy it. Bro, there is nowhere left to establish a town. It's been less than 24 hours. I'm not even going to be able to get my own town down. And if I do, it's going to be in a shit location with no resources. And producing nothing. That's actually kind of annoying. I just want one town, guys. Is that too much to ask for? I just want a single town. I'll even run it good, I promise. But yeah, you can get some really good combination of resources. The best single resource is wild birds. Because wild birds produce both meat and eggs. And then with a cookhouse, you can convert that into an apprentice level food. So a single resource giving you an apprentice level output is pretty damn good. So wild birds, the single best resource in the game, I reckon, just for how efficiently it produces some good stuff. Oh, there we go, this province here, wild birds. But the workshop, whoever established this town, the workshop they built was a tailor to make clothes. So this is doing nothing. What they should have done is built a ranch first to harvest the wild birds, and second, built a cookhouse to turn the wild birds into rancher's breakfast, which requires the meat and the eggs that you get from the birds. So, because this is the public Tasharian server, the game has just launched, this is going to be what 90% of provinces look like. They're going to be not harvesting the natural resources and not having any workshops that take advantage of the natural resources. So you will be able to make a kill-in, trade-in on the Tasharian server forever. Because there's going to be so many towns that just don't produce what they need. So you can make an absolute kill-in trade-in. But please, I just want one town that I can call my own that is not an absolute piece of shit like the rest of these. Like this one here. It's got corn and limestone. It has a stone cutter, so at least the limestone is getting harvested. But there's no farm, so nothing is happening to the corn. The town directly below it also has corn and limestone, and it doesn't have a stone cutter, and it doesn't have a farm. It has a lumber mill and a brewery. So neither of those workshops are taking advantage of the raw resources. Move over to here. Oh, this is actually a good one. This town has grapes. It has a farm, so the grapes are getting harvested, and it has a brewery, so that's getting turned into wine. So this town, good. Whoever made Ravenhill, you did the right thing. The one below Ravenhill has wild birds, and I think that's like cassiterite. It's one of the metals. It has a ranch, so the wild birds are getting collected, but then it doesn't have a cookhouse, so nothing is happening to those materials. It has a stone cutter, so the metal is getting mined, but it doesn't have a smith, so it's not getting produced into anything. So this town, depending what they build with their next workshops, could end up being okay. They're harvesting their raw resources, but they're not doing anything with them yet. So still a little bit to be desired there. This town here has limestone, but its only workshop is a cookhouse, so the limestone is going to waste. This town here's only resource is clay. It has a stonecutter's shack, so that's at least getting harvested. That's fine. This town here just has rice as its resource, and its only workshop is a tailor, so that's doing shit all. This town here has been set up by someone competent. It's got a metal, limestone, and rice. So it's got a stone cutter to get the metal and produce the masonry, and it's got a farm to pick up the rice. Hopefully the next workshop there is a blacksmith. I've made one tutorial video so far, Lamb, and that's about captain's skills. Made one tutorial video about captain's skills. And I did start making a big one about the economy, but then Aaron completely revamped how the economy worked. So I had to feckin' throw it out, because it was all outdated info, unfortunately. It was all outdated info. But here's my one on captain skills. Basically just a tier list of captain skills. I thought it was very useful. Oh, here we go. We have one that's actually marked on the map. Crazy. Just clay. We can just get clay. That's so sad. That's so sad. Please, I want a good province. Oh, look at this one. This must have been established early on. Double clay, double spices, and cotton. It's got a farm, and it's got a tailor, which means the cotton is being farmed and turned into clothes, so that's good. For the clay, it needs a stonecutter's shack, and then it can produce masonry, which is good. Spices isn't a great resource. I think it's only used in like 2 recipes. I think it's used in 2 drink recipes. It's used to... oh, sorry, 3. Spices is used to make lager, grog, and mead. But all of those also need hops. So hops is more important when it comes to brewing. And it always happens in the public servers, if it's the demo server or if there's a new influx of backers, no one creates proper brewery provinces. So everywhere is always dying of thirst. Because look, all those towns I just checked in here, this town has hops. This town has hops, but it doesn't have a farm and it doesn't have a brewery. So there's only going to be so many towns with hops in them. And if people aren't building farms, then those resources are lost forever. And the whole land is going to die of dehydration. Because there's not enough drinks to sustain provinces. Everyone's going to be surviving on feckin' water. This place, it has hops, which are being farmed, but there's no brewery. But hopefully they're getting farmed and shipped somewhere else that does have a brewery. One can only hope. But like, there's only so many provinces that are going to spawn with hops. And if we let them go to waste and not farm them, then it's hurting every other province in this in the server. Oh, I found some more land. Oh my god, multiple locations. That gives spices. This gives nothing? Oh, this gives clay. Another just clay province. You're killing me. You're killing me. This is the bottom left of the map as well. I think we're about to hit the left-hand edge of the map, so there's nothing else over here. Okay, we might be able to find something that's not terrible. We can hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see, Martha's Vineyard has birds, but those birds are not being ranched and they're not being converted into food. Although there is a cookhouse, which is kind of weird. Salt, lame. Please, please. Can there be... I just want... I'm settling for less than average right now. I would take a less than average location to settle. It's been less than 24 hours, man. It's been less than 24 hours. Clay. I can't even get a place that has 2 resources. We're gonna be a single resource town that is dependent on imports to survive. How sad. Just keep checking out this bottom left area. There's at least some room to settle. But we might be out of room now. We're getting too close to the center of the map. Dude, where's my sloop? Good town name, good town name. Sugar is its only resource, and it is farming it. Oh! Look at this town. This town's nice. It has cotton, so it can make clothes. It has metal, so it can make metal. But it doesn't have the workshops to do either of those yet. It's farming the cotton, but there's no tailor to turn it into clothes. And it's not mining the metal, it only has a smith. Crazy, crazy. Just spices? You can't even do anything with just spices. That's a terrible one resource town. Just clay. At least clay you can turn into masonry. At least clay is you can use just by itself as a single resource. Oh, come on. This has got to be something good, right? Please, please, please. Wild birds! Wild birds! We can actually produce something there. We'll do a quick look elsewhere. But none of you guys, don't feckin' come and steal my wild birds. Don't you even think about getting your own quest to come steal my wild birds. That would be incredibly rude. That would be incredibly rude. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm scouting out a few more locations, but I'm probably gonna go to those wild birds after I hyped them up so much earlier as well. Oh, this town's just been established and has 3 resources. There might be the tiniest bit of room over here. Or it was established ages ago and just no one's put any town supplies in it, so it stayed level 0. That is also an unfortunate possibility. There's also an unfortunate possibility. Another level 0. Yeah, we've pretty much fully explored the bottom 50% of the map here. And as far as resources go, bottom 50% is better. So let's turn this ship around and go back to our wild birds. We are going to be a single resource town. But wild birds is probably the single best single resource you can get. Because you can at least make apprentice tier food with it. At the very least. And it's in a pretty cool location as well. Having like this little bay here, or whatever, this little choke point, and it being, oh, feck off, pirates. I'm busy. I'm busy, pirates. I'm just gonna sink you. This isn't even a question, bro. This isn't even a question. There we go. Get sunk, bozo. Get absolutely sunk. I summoned a faction ship to help me, and he was named Ben. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you, buddy. What? Look at all these town locations. Ideally, I establish this one right here. So anyone entering the province who isn't of this faction can go to a town straight away. But it looks like it's going to be shit small. Actually, you know what? 453 isn't too bad, but that's still too small. And this is what I do next. This is the pro sweaty strat to do when you're looking at provinces to settle. Usually I would do this multiple times because there'll be several options available for me to establish a province. But because so many locations have been wrapped up, this is the only spot we have. But we're still going to make sure we establish the best one first. So this was 453. So we mark this down. Let's make that thicker, actually. Difficult to read. So this location, 4, 5, 3. And we go to the next one. Ideally, we'll have a town with land size of over 1,000. Ideally, over 1,000 land size. And then that's where we can do most of our trade in. Because it will always have money in the bank to purchase things from us. 559, 559. And then once this is notated, I'll save it for later. And then each time we get an established new town quest, we'll go to the next largest town down the list, The second town we establish, though, will be one of these two right on the edge. So people can get to them easy, even if they're not a part of the faction. So after we establish the largest town, and we establish one that's close to the spawn point, then we'll go down the list, from largest to smallest. Oh my god, someone has literally called themselves Sonia's champion. I'm just seeing this in chat right now. Ha! Bruh, it's a Sonia simp moment. That's a Sonia simp moment, not a Sonia champion moment. That's probably Aaron's ult. Sonia champion. That's great. That one over there is probably going to be decent size. Just looking at the little bit of landmass that we can see. Oh, here we go, 1,004. That's huge. So that's this one here, 1004. That's really surprising. It must establish on this side as well, because there's no way it has enough landmass just on here. It must establish on this side as well, and that's how it gets such a high landmass value. Let's loop down to these ones in the bottom right corner, see what's up. These are going to be a pain in the ass to get to. They are going to be a pain in the ass to get to. But we gotta do our proper land surveying. We gotta do our proper land surveying. Aaron did increase the size of the province's T-Bold. So the reason why you're seeing so many places to settle is because he did, I don't know, maybe double the size of the provinces. But you can still only settle 7 or so towns, I think. It just gives you more options about where to place them. This one's 842. 842. Let's keep going. But yeah, this is a nice little nook down here. 822 again. Oh no, not again. The other one was 842. 822. Yeah, Aaron is very responsive with updates to the game. Little quality of life improvements. Just other changes that he's doing. It's been good to see it all in develop. Oh, okay, this one has to be huge. This one has to be over 1,000. If it's not, I will eat my hat. 1,362. That is massive. That is massive. 1,362. This is a really inconvenient location, though. So I really hope that's not our largest spot. I really hope that's not our largest spot, because that is an inconvenient location. I pray that one of the other ones is better. But once we establish the towns, we can carve an exit here, probably. We can carve some channels through the land to make it easy to access. But yeah, we're doing proper surveying of this place to make sure we make the correct decision about where to establish ourselves. I think this one over here is going to be pretty big as well. Maybe not 1,300. But I think it'll be over 1,000. $610. This one, it might be getting nerfed because it's too close to the edge of the map. Oh no, it's pretty good enough room. This might be over 1,000. 921, pretty good. 921. But the ideal spot for a town is down a small channel that can just fit a ship. That way, all the radius around it, apart from the small ship access, can have houses placed on it. Hello, Amber. I am making a utopia, Amber. I tried to do it in Valheim roleplay, and people rejected my federation. Therefore, I am in Windward Horizon, and this is gonna be my federation. And everyone's gonna live in peace and harmony, and if not, they're gonna get the Navy sent after them, and they're gonna get firebombed. And that's how I'm gonna enforce the peace and harmony, by firebombing anyone who disagrees with me. Good strategy, good strategy. This is a land size of 368. Pretty small, pretty small. We're role-playing as a surveyor right now, Amber. We're going around to all the suitable town locations and figuring out the largest one to establish first. Who would have thought you'd be a surveyor in my little pirate game? How goes VRP, Amber? Or are you on, you're surely on iPad kid hours by now, right? Which is why you're here, no more roleplay. Haha, yes, roleplaying as someone who shouldn't go to bed. Very familiar with that character. Very familiar with that character. 602. Let's go down to this one. I think this one's gonna be pretty good. Let's check it out. Oh, what's Raven doing? Is she VRPing? Or is Raven doing something else? I don't know if Raven does do anything else. She just mainlines Valheim, doesn't she? With a bit of Red Dead in the off-season. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be over 1,000. Easily. Unfortunately, we lose a bit of space over here thanks to the water. But... no, it's not over 1,000. 959. It was close. It was close. 959. Yes, I saw you posted a notice board thing about that. Yeah, I hope you had fun down there, left click in and then waiting 5 minutes for all the food to make. I'm sure... Amber, I'll give you a little inside information on our tribe. Heifer's clan is the only one that uses the storehouse shit. It's basically his clan's storehouse. I'll be honest. 595. Because tell me, do the bars take anything from the clan storehouse? No. Does my clan, the shipyard, take anything from the clan storehouse? No. And so who else is left? Just Hobo. Hobo is the only one left. So it's just Heifer's clan that uses the storehouse essentially. That's not a bad first mate, although the minus hull is not very good. 487. Okay, we're almost at the end, and the biggest one is gonna be down there in the most inconvenient location. Great, great. But do you enjoy it out of character, Amber? Because that is important. It doesn't matter if Joanna likes doing it. Does Amber like doing it? That's the most important thing. Oh, 1,127. We have another big one. 1,127. Imagine getting this excited over a 4-digit number. But here I am. Here I am. Okay, that's good that you also enjoy it. My first 2 seasons, I played Chef. And then this season, I played Armorsmith. But next season, I am 100% going back to either Chef or Alchemist. Because those 2 roles are so complicated, I feel like I need to do them myself. 443, 443. And just the constant need to do it. It's not like Armor, where you can make 1 set every age up. The cooking and the alchemy needs constant maintenance. Okay, let's go establish Forlorn Hope. Down in this high land value spot down here. But yes, all these towns I have to name, Amber. So I inevitably end up naming them after things in Valheim as well. Or other games that I play. So my town last season was called Westhaven. So I'll definitely drop a town in Windward called Westhaven. In an earlier version of the server, before it was wiped, I named one Mute, I named one Ukueleg. We'll be getting all the VRP references in my province here. Yes, I use Storm's name as well. I usually combine it with a Doctor Who reference though, and I'll make a town called Oncoming Storm. So it's a bit of a combo name there, bit of a combo name. Yes, yes, of course, T. Because you need a lot of names. Even just establishing in one province, all the towns you have to build inside those provinces, you need a lot of names. In the Valheim game that we're playing, T, there's a one of the farmers in our tribe, he has a poison-infused horse, and he called his poison-infused horse T. So when you look at it, the name that pops up is Poison-Infused Tea. And that's the name of his horse. It makes him sound like an assassin. But here we go. After much deliberation, Forlorn Hope has been established. Ha ha ha. And that actually allowed us to rank up. We'll take that. So we need to grab some town supplies out of my vault. Interesting. Sell that. Town ranks up. Town supply thing on cooldown. And first things first, we need to make a ranch to harvest the wild birds. And then after the ranch, we make a cookhouse so we can turn those wild birds into food. Hello, QGO. I hope I am pronouncing that correctly. The server will reset eventually, QGO. Because once... I mean, it will probably happen pretty quick. Because there's so many feckin' people. Every landmass almost has been filled up. But once the max level for towns is 20... So once towns get to like level 20 and there's no more growth to happen, they'll probably let the server run like an extra week and then restart it or something. Why German, Alexander? Why German? So it will go for a while before it resets. So see if you can find yourself a spot, establish a town, take care of it, make it grow and be prosperous. So at the moment, 1, 2, 3, I have 5 buildings in my town. But now that it's established, Amber, I can do some quests. Ideally, I want to look for establish new town quests. And then that will allow me to litter towns all over this map, which increases the population, which increases the... I don't think it actually increases the growth rate. But we need to manage its resource demands. So because it's just barely established, it doesn't actually need anything to grow. But we're going to need to supply it with food. We're going to need to supply it with beverage, with clothing. When we get workshops, we're going to need to supply it with lumber and masonry and metal so it can grow and be strong. And we're doing this multiple reasons. 1, it's nice to have a little province to look after. 2, having a large-sized town with a large bank means you can sell any of your loot to it whenever you want and make money from it. And 3, large-sized provinces will give you better quests. So at the moment, it only offers 1 skull quests, but as the town ranks up, it will get 2 skull quests, 3 skull quests, and finally 4 skull quests. And those 4 skull ones allow us to unlock a lot of cool stuff. We can unlock the frigate, we can unlock different cosmetics for our Grogolov and stuff. So now, we begin the slow and arduous process of managing our province and massaging it to be successful. So, its natural resources are wild birds. which we are collecting with the ranch. The next workshop we'll make will be a cookhouse, because the wild birds produce eggs and meat, and then we can use those eggs and meat in the cookhouse to make food. Make apprentice level food, which is okay. It's better than base level food. But because, even though this game has only been released for like 16 hours or something, so much of the map has filled up already. We couldn't get a super efficient province. We had to settle for a province that only had a single resource. But we might start a single player game as well and play that concurrently. And have provinces that actually have multiple resources. Like this one here has hops and grapes. This province here has hops and grapes, which would make it a perfect brewery province. But there's no farm, which means the hops and the grapes aren't even being collected, and there's no brewery. So the hops and grapes that aren't being collected also aren't being used in a brewery to produce drink. So this scenario here is going to be applicable to 90% of the towns that have been established. This game was only released like 16 hours ago. There's a bunch of people coming in who have never played it before, who have no idea how the economy works. So the economy in the official server is going to be so freaking crippled, probably for the life of the server until it's reset. Just because there's so many bad provinces being made. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, because that gives us a massive opportunity to trade. Because it means almost every province is going to be demanding at least something. So we can get a ship that has a high holds capacity, and we can just trade resources and make money that way. So, for example, it is good to find demand first, but I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you can buy pretty much any resource and you will find a convenient spot to sell it. A small note on that, I don't mean raw resources. I don't mean things like exotic wildlife, birds, animals, cattle, metal. I don't mean things like that. I mean produced commodities. I don't know if that's the right terminology for it. But these things up the top here. If you actually have produced food, produced drinks, tailored clothes, masoneried masonry, wood, or smithed metal, you'll be able to sell those pretty much anywhere. Because the economy on this server is going to be so absolutely destroyed. You can do all of those things, Fish. You can do all of those things. So if I just log out real quick. If I go online, there's the official server with 79 people currently playing. And then there's a bunch of other servers here. I don't know if these have passwords on them or not. No, these don't even have passwords on them. So you can just join other servers people have hosted. Or you can just host a co-op server with just your friends. There's plenty of options. So you can do all three of those things. But at the moment, we're just playing on the official server. Which, as you can see, has been absolutely destroyed by people spamming provinces in the first less than 24 hours. Absolutely wreaking havoc on the economy. But we're gonna do what we can with our tiny little one resource province. We'll do what we can. Uh-oh. Hey, why am I stuck on a load screen? Okay, we're good. So because my province here is so low level, if I try and sell something to it... Ah, okay, it is giving me gold. I probably could have sold them for more elsewhere, though. That was probably a mistake doing that, but whatever, I don't exactly need the gold. So every 12 minutes, we can drop a town supply in to help boost the level. We're not going to buy any of the raw resources that it's slowly producing quite yet. Why does it have wild sheep and wool? Sorry, where did those come from? Oh, the ranch. The ranch passively produces sheep? Is that true? Let's not open that as CVS. Oh no, it's no, whatever, that works. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have changed that to JSON. It's the default file type. Bytes. So if I have a look at the ranch, it generates raw meat. We want to look at generators. It generates milk and it generates eggs. I don't know why I have sheep. I don't know why or how I have sheep. This is old though. This was extracted from the game files like 3 months ago, maybe. So it's very possible Aaron has updated it, and I should do another extract from the game files. It's very possible that the ranch that we just built is also slowly producing very low-level quantities of wild sheep and wool. That is a possibility. Because, yeah, they haven't had any traders come through here yet. This place is deserted. But we want to go buy... We want to go buy every commodity and bring it here. And help our town level up. So, we will go over to where Alvana is. And see if we can finish the Caravel quest. And then bring some commodities back to Forlorn Hope. Hello, Jamesus. Okay, the best way is to be a millionaire. Do fishing on the multiplayer server, which I know you're on. Just join the team instances that are going on. Each time those complete, they'll award you with a whole bunch of gold. Or do a bunch of trading. That works better if you've already got a ship with a decent sized hull, though. So if you haven't got a large-ish ship yet, then either go fishing and just sell the fish. Make sure you do it in a province that's well established, so the towns actually have enough money to pay you for your fish. Or trade. So trade, do the team instances, or fish. Those are my 3 recommendations. Even better, James. Even better is when Forlorn Hope starts producing, you can buy the wild birds. Don't buy the eggs or the meat. Buy the wild birds. Use the crafting in the province to convert those wild birds into egg and meat. And I don't have a cookhouse established yet, but I will. But in the meantime, then sail those to a province that has a cookhouse and convert those eggs and meat into a rancher's breakfast, which is an apprentice level food, and then sell the rancher's breakfast. That's how you can make the most profit off a single resource, is take it through its whole long list of production. Don't just buy the raw resource and sell the raw resource somewhere else. Buy the raw resource, do whatever crafting you can with it to make it more valuable, and then sell that. That's how you can do it. Oh no, why not fish? Why can't you find the servers? Oh, Alvana's not even here. Or if she is here, I can't talk to her. Do I have to wait even longer before I can finish the Caravel quest? Or maybe I have to rank up with the Consulate again. There's a possibility I have to rank up with the Consulate again before I can finish her quest, which would be sad, but we'll keep trying. We go to the rumors. Alvana. Yeah, she is here. She is in this town, but we can't talk to her. The game is very complicated. The game is very complicated. So what I will do now is I will do what I just described to Jamesus. We will do a bit of trade-in. We will go back to... we'll find a decent place to buy some things, and then we'll take it back to Forlorn Hope. So this place here... This town we're in now only produces wheat, and it doesn't even have a farm, so it's not even doing that. So, yeah, we can't even buy anything from here, because it's starved of resources already. So we need to try and go somewhere that is a little bit abundant. So the larger towns are probably the best bet, but I'm also looking for towns that have an appropriate workshops for what raw resources they have. So this place here has a farm and grapes, so we could buy a bunch of grapes, go to the brewery here, and turn it into wine. But wine is an unfortunately low-level resource. This place here can do masonry for us. Ooh, this place here has hops and a farm. And breweries nearby, so it's probably feeding the hops into the breweries over here. Not a bad little spot over here. Another brewery, Grapes Province. Okay, this place here has a wood raw resource and a lumber mill. So let's see if we can buy some wood here. We can. Let's buy a bunch of raw oakwood timber. And then we open up our inventory. We go to the crafting menu. We select lumber mill. And oakwood timber can make high quality at a 50% chance for artisan, 50% chance for apprentice. So we'll just go through and craft all of that. And now we'll be able to take that down to Forlorn Hope. And it will be... Oh, wow, we got really good odds then. What the hell? It was a 50% chance for each one. And we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We just got 5 times more artisan than apprentice. Damn, we need to buy a lottery ticket after that. There we go. That's the wood. That's the wood. We can buy some very expensive fine silk clothes. We wouldn't, if we did this, we wouldn't do it for profit. We would just do it to support our province. Buy a bunch of cooked meat. We won't buy food, because the ranch will be enough to supply food. The ranch will be enough to supply food. We don't want to buy metal from here. It's got barely any. The price is bad. We don't need to buy milk, because the ranch will also produce a tiny bit of milk. So Forlorn Hope will sustain itself with food and water. That is it, unfortunately. We can try and build a bunch of workshops that attracts... that has a small trickle generation attached to it, but that won't be able to support a large population. That will only really help early on. So we got wood from this joint. Let's go... This place here has probably got good clothes, because it's got silk and a farm and a tailor. So it can do all of the whole production line in-house. But unfortunately, this is not a province that belongs to my faction, so I don't get to spawn at a town. I have to sail like a pleb. Disgusting, disgusting. Sailing like a pleb. How much money have you managed to rack up so far, Jamesus? I've seen you spam in those 2 skull instances. So here, we will buy why can't we? Oh, we can buy raw silk. It's right here. My mouse was literally on it. Let's buy a bunch of raw silk. Let's just go. Let me check the crafting recipe first. Clothier's workshop, fine silk clothes, 4. So 4 produce 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so just buy 4. That's all I can fit in my hold. And then, oh no, we have to make silk cloth first, which is 3, and I bought 4. Okay, I got wrong quantities. Wait, I got wrong quantities. I need 2 more raw silk. Make more of that. And then turn that into fine silk clothes. Oh no, the quantities are all wrong. This is horrible. Is it worth having 1 extra? We make by 3. Let's see if... This is a test. This is a test. It used to be that I wouldn't be able to craft this because I don't have 3 slots in my hull. Hold. Even though I'm consuming 3 and I would have 5 slots available. Let's see if this has been fixed since last time I played. It has been. It has been. Fabulous. That makes crafting a lot easier. So let's convert this into that. And then we just sell that 1 left over back to the province. But we're probably still making a profit on that. So let's take all of this down to Forlorn Hope. We probably didn't need this many fine silk clothes, but this is for demonstration purposes. This is for demonstration purposes. Let's see if we can pick up just like a few units of metal and a few units of masonry. Just apprentice masonry, sure. Let's pick up 3 units of masonry and head down to Forlorn Hope. So you have a schooner, Jamesus? That's what I saw you on last. Yeah, a schooner, nice. 18 skill points, that's more than me, I think. Or level 18. Pretty sure that's more than I'm on. Oh, I'm on 21. Only a little bit. It's 'cause, Jamesus, my progress carried over from the demo. My progress did not carry over from the backers program. If it did, I would have full artifact level ships that were fully optimized. It didn't carry over from the backer program, but it did carry over from the demo. So that's why I have a little bit extra money and stuff. Let's go down to Forlorn Hope and deliver our bounty. Oh, there's Jamesus. There's Jamesus. He's going to biceps. Jamesus is entering the bicep zone. Yes, I did say that before on stream, James. You have the wrong faction for where your talent points are. Jamesus, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. You've got 18 talent points in the offense tree, so you probably want to either be Valiant or even Free Navy. But you definitely don't want to be Consulate. Consulate is for diplomacy builds, or support builds. So your faction is definitely clashing with your build at the moment. Then change your ship to a diplomacy ship, Jamesus. Do you want me to come into your instance and stalk your build and have a look at it? Or are you fine with what you've got? Because I can come up to biceps, and from the tab menu, you can look at everyone's build who's in your instance. Okay, I won't stalk you, When I'm not streaming, I'll come look at your build and offer advice. Because yes, I have played this game for an ungodly amount of hours. Let's have a look. The demo, I've played for 36 hours. The backer program, I've played for 495 hours. Before the game had even released, I had hit over 500 hours. That is a lot. That is a lot. That's definitely up there with one of my most played games. So that was the purpose of this stream. I'm happy to offer any advice, any questions you have. But now let's see if Forlorn Hope even buys all of this. Because this is a lot of clothes. They might not even want to buy this many. Okay, they do. They do. Giving me 10k. But selling too much to them will actually reduce their prosperity. So it's kind of a double-edged sword here. By providing them with all these resources, actually a double-edged sword. So if we have a look here, the prosperity is now minus 43%. Because we sold all that stuff to them. Even though their resource upkeep is now good for a little while, we'll help them out with some food and some metal later on. We've destroyed the prosperity. So I am going to go ahead and buy these 3 things. I sold them before. It might not make a difference because they were ones I originally sold. Yeah, it's still 43%. But anything that the province produces, if you're not interested in profit and you're just interested in improving your province, buy everything in the shop and the prosperity will go back up. Because that's giving more money to the town instead of taking money away from the town. But it doesn't matter with these ones because I sold it to them originally. So I guess it doesn't have an effect. It's excluded. But we can also drop another town supply on. So that... We'll have a look if that helps with prosperity. It definitely helps with growth. Yeah, they can't afford it, which is fine. And yep, that helped with prosperity as well. So dropping a town supply in every 12 minutes is helpful. That's improved the prosperity by 10% and the growth by, I don't know, some amount. Didn't really see. So let's get a few more things. Oh, no, let's not get a few more things. Let's buy some wild birds. Let's buy all the wild birds. Go into our crafting menu. We convert these... Oh, we can't yet. We can't yet. Because wild birds are apprentice level. And our ranch is still novice. Okay, so hold that thought. But yeah, see, buying those wild birds increased our prosperity again. So we're not doing this to make a profit. We're doing this just to help our prosperity. Let's buy the single piece of wool as well. But okay, so what we'll do, we'll take these wild birds to another province that has a ranch that is apprentice tier. Like this one here. Perfect. We will convert these wild birds into egg and meat. We will then find a province with a cookhouse and convert that egg and meat into a rancher's breakfast. And then we'll sell that back to Forlorn Hope again. Oh, fish! Yeah, the demo doesn't have a server. When the full game got released, the server for the demo got shut down. And there's only a server being hosted for the full version. But that's good, fish. That's good. Now we can get you into the game. We can get you into the game properly. So the trade-in I'm doing here, combined with crafting, you don't have to do that if you don't want. The economy in this server is going to be so cooked, you can just buy raw ingredients and sell them elsewhere. But if you want to do it for profit, buy the raw ingredients, craft them into something else, increase their value by, like, you know, value add in from the raw resources, and you can make even more profit. So we're going to craft these raw birds. We're going to go to the ranch. We're going to go to the eggs. And so breaking down the wild birds produces eggs and meat. Like so. With one wild bird left over. And now we need to go to a province that has a cookhouse. Now we need to go to a province that has a cookhouse, and we can convert those eggs and meat into rancher's breakfast. Oh, what the? Why is there a pirate here? Wait. Leave me alone, bozo. Did he just not die? Wait, what? Why did that guy just not die then? I just dropped 2 mortars on him. Okay, there we go. He's dead. That was weird. Just a random pirate. Yes, fishing is a good way to start fish. So there's 3 recommendations that I can make when you're starting out if you want to just boost your gold production. First one. Let me open up the world map here. Hold up, we're about to lose the world map. Let me just find somewhere with a cookhouse and pathfind to that. That cookhouse won't be upgraded enough. We need an upgraded cookhouse. Anywhere. Is anywhere producing food? That might be upgraded enough. We'll check that out. So, number 1, go to the world map and look for these crossed swords. Those are team instances. Join them. You will get the shit kicked out of you by the pirates, but you will be getting XP, you will be getting money, and you will be getting loot, and you will be getting faction rep. So even though you are going to get kicked around and abused by the AI, you will still make good profit off joining those team instances. Second recommendation is to go fishing. Like you said, fishing makes good money. Just make sure you're at a province that has enough money to sell the fish to you, to buy the fish from you without you losing any money. And the third recommendation is trading. But that works best when you already have a large hold of your ship. So each trip you make more money off. So those are the 3 suggestions I can give you. What we're trying to do here, by the way, is enter the province from a different angle. So it spawns us in that opening up the top next to the town. Perfect. So it spawns us in this opening right next to the town instead of all the way over there where we'll have to sail all the way through. So the direction you enter provinces from matter, which is what we just demonstrated there for all the viewers. What was I doing here? I was going to the cookhouse, and we want to make rancher's breakfast. So I need to cook the meat first. So we go... Ah, shit. I need to cook the meat first. Oh, that means I need to go back to a ranch. Okay, I flubbed the demonstration a little. I'm gonna need to go back to a ranch to cook the meat, and then I can make rancher's breakfast out of it. But while we're here, let's take this opportunity to sell the... Okay, I can't sell either of these. Let's take this opportunity. Can't buy any cooked meat. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, we gotta go back to a ranch and cook the raw meat first. I've been playing too much of Valheim, where usually the crafting recipes require raw meat to turn it into something better. Yeah, we have a ranch right here. Ranch right here, turn it into cooked meat, and we might be able to buy some raw meat as well, because the balance of eggs and meat that we have isn't perfect. Down. What's your name in-game, fish? It's jewelfish. There we go. I was wondering if it would be something else. I always like when people keep consistent names. Biceps is being besieged by pirates? That's your favorite province, Jamesus. That's your favorite province. It's under attack. Are you gonna go defend it? Or are you gonna let it get taken over by pirates, eh? So, ranch, cook meat. Let's just cook that. Can we buy more cooked meat from this place? Can we sell wild birds? Can we sell that? Excellent. We can buy a bunch more raw meat, so let's do that. And cook that raw meat. And now let's go back to... let's go back to the upgraded cookhouse we were just at. So we can make some rancher's breakfast. And then we'll sail all the way back to Forlorn Hope. So doing the crafting is a bit of work. It does take more time than just buying raw commodities and sailing them to sell them. But you make more profit. And the higher tier thing you sell to a town, the more that affects it. Like, the better that is for its upkeep. If you just sell them a basic level ingredient, then it only counts for 1 resource towards that town's upkeep. But if you sell them apprentice, it counts for 2. So it's always better to sell higher tier stuff. Artisan 3 and masterwork is 4. I know I said 6 before, but it's probably just 4. It'd make more sense if it just went 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's convert all of this into rancher's breakfast. And we do have some eggs and meat left over. And on our way back, we want to stop somewhere that has metal. I think that's the only thing we didn't buy on our first journey. We'll stop somewhere that has a smithy, that has a stone cutter, and that has raw metal, and that's likely to have excess metal for us to buy. This place, almost. It has metal, it has a stone cutter, doesn't have a smithy. Let's keep looking. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. This place has a stone cutter, has a smithy, but doesn't have raw metal. Have fun with League of Legends, Jamesus. Have fun. This place could still have metal to sell, but it's not the best candidate because it still has to import the raw ingredients. Oh man. Oh man, these provinces are bad. Is it too much to ask for one province that's set up good? Place has a smithy, but no raw resources. Here we go. No, so close. This place has the raw resource, it has the stone cutter, it doesn't have the smithy though. Here we go. We're gonna go all the way up to Crystal Sea Palace. It has the raw resource, it has the stone cutter, and it has the smithy. This place has been set up properly to produce metal. Love to see it. Oh, this place also, right nearby. Bootylicious, I think it was called. That place is also set up correctly. But nothing else that I've seen, apart from in the far north there, can do everything in a single province. That's not to mean there's not metal to be purchased down here. Oh, that place almost. Just won't be as efficient and likely more expensive. Or maybe not. Still, we have to reward the provinces that are properly set up with our business. Yeah. Haven't uncovered the whole map yet, but of everything I'm seeing, those are the only 2 properly set up smithies. Any that I just uncovered on the way? Oh, that one almost. It has coal, but it doesn't actually have a metal. After we do this trade run, we will go check with Alvana one more time. And if she's not giving us the final stage of the Caravel quest, then we'll see if we can quickly grind up to 2500 rep, and that might be the trigger we need to get it. Because we've demonstrated plenty of combat today. We've demonstrated how to found a province. We're demonstrating the economy and trading and crafting right now. And the only thing left, really, is demonstrating a bit of questing. But I'm not letting you guys read in the quests. You gotta experience that yourself. But at least can show you the methods for unlocking things. So yeah, this place has a buttload of tin for sale, buttload of iron for sale. Let's just load up on iron. Actually, it has iron and coal for sale. Can I make steel? Smith's workshop, steel. I can make steel. Can I sell some of these eggs? I have too many eggs. I can sell 6 eggs for 4,000 gold? What? It's just like the American economy right now. Eggs are more valuable than gold. What the frick? Okay, we'll sell those eggs here, sure. Let's buy 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's buy 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so let's buy 4 coal, and then we can turn some of this iron into steel. There we go, and then we have 1 iron left over, which is a bunch of steel. What else do we need? We didn't take much masonry down the first time. So let's buy a bunch of masonry, I think. Let's just load up on masonry. Okay, let's head back down to Forlorn Hope. It should be pretty well stocked now after this trade run for quite a while. For quite a while it should be, because it's still a very new town, so its resource demand is actually really low. And we are selling too much to it than we should. But I also can't be bothered to do lots of little trips. I'd prefer to do 1 or 2 big trips, you know? So let's head all the way back down to Forlorn Hope. We'll be able to drop another town supply in it as well to help it rank up some more. But just my compliments to whoever runs Crystal Sea Palace. and also Sunny Hope over here. No, not Sunny Hope. Where was it? This one. Bootylicious. 2 correctly set up forge towns. Very, very well done. Very well done. This town here, for example, Sheep Haven, it has a ranch, so it's successfully harvesting the wild animals, the sheep, and the cattle, but it's not producing anything with them. If they had a tailor, you could make clothes from those sheep. You could also make clothes from the... No, cows don't produce leather. The wild animals produce leather. So you could make 2 different types of clothes. From the cows, you get meat and milk. So from the meat, you could then have a cookhouse, potentially, although you can just use the ranch to make cooked meat. So really the thing that they're missing is a tailor. And just with a ranch and a tailor, this town can supply itself with food and clothes and drink, which is a pretty damn good combination. So those are all the 3 resources you need for town growth. And then it only has to import things for workshop growth. I just wish I could go through and fix all these towns. But then, there'd be barely any trade left, because everything would be set up too efficiently. So, metal is in the negative. A good thing we bought some metal. Sell a bunch of this. This is going to kill our prosperity, but whatever. And we have a tiny bit of masonry, so let's stock up on masonry. And then we bought a bunch of food down. This province will produce drink on its own. It will produce milk from the ranch. So that it will be able to supply itself for maybe the first, like, 4 or 5 levels. I don't know. It won't be long, but we don't have to worry about it for now, anyway. There we go. Drop another town supplies in. That helps recover a bit of our prosperity and recover a bit of our growth. Let's test to see if buying some of these helps our prosperity or not. So we're on negative 52. If I buy the most expensive thing... Nah, it's still negative 52. Okay, so you can't buy gear. You just have to buy all of these. It can buy back some of the fine silk clothes. I don't think it's worth it at this stage, though. We'll just leave the town with what it has. And just leave it at that for now. But yeah, we definitely sold it too much clothes and too much metal. If you wanted to do it properly, you just drip feed it to keep it just above its demand level, and then its prosperity wouldn't take a huge hit. But I'm not here to super micromanage it, so we'll just leave it at that. Let's bail out of here. Let's check Alvana one more time. And if she doesn't want to talk to us, then we'll go do a bunch of quests to increase our reputation with her. Because we want that Caravel. Before we end the stream, I want the Caravel. We've done combat, we've done quest, we've done combat, we've done province establishment, we've done trading and crafting, and I don't know, I want to show you at least one quest line from start to finish that unlocks a really good ship. Wait, Alvana also governs there. She better not be there. Hold on, let's just stop in on this town and check the rumor tab before we sail any further. Sojourn just gets rep for sailing, T-Bold. So Aaron added a bunch of ways that all the factions can get additional rep. Alana. Oh, yes, she is down in Anon. Oh, over here. Okay, good thing we checked. So Sojourn just get rep for sailing around. Consulate get rep for completing any quest, regardless if it was given by their faction or not. Exchange get rep every time you sell something, because they're the trade-in faction. Valiant get rep every time you sink a pirate ship. I'm not sure what the passive rep gain for Free Navy is. Not sure what the passive rep game for those are. But yeah. So factions do have other ways to get rep now. So you don't just have to do their quests. You will passively gain it over time by just doing other things. We have a Free Navy. Oh no, not a Free Navy. The person is Free Navy. But we have a 2-skull co-op up here that is Consulate. So that is definitely what I'm going to do next. That'll be a good way to get my Consulate rep up. But first things first, let's see if Alvana wants to talk to us. Let's see if I have impressed her enough. Probably not, though. She probably hears the way I talk about her behind her back. And if that doesn't work, we will go farm more rep. She is here, but we cannot talk to her. So I did take notes on how to do this quest, so I could do it again, but I think this stage here is probably get 2,500 Consulate rep. Is probably the one thing I was missing there. So let's just wait for the timer to count down so we can get out of here easy. And then we'll go do this Consulate 2-skull. That will give pretty good rep. And then we'll just keep looking for Consulate instances. And if there are none, we'll go try and pick up a quest for one. But yeah, my forlorn hope over here is surrounded by Sojourn. So I wonder if it's going to stay Consulate or not. We'll see. I am kind of surrounded up there, hey. Let's sail up north. Why do we have line of sight here? Is that where James's is logged off? Or is he not logged off? James's is not logged off. He's still chilling in biceps. Even though he said he was going to go play League of Legends. Maybe he's just tucked himself into a corner of the map so that he can get XP and stuff while other people fight off the pirate incursion there. That's a strategy I approve of. That's a strategy I approve of. Let's join the Consulate. Oh, hello, Scopus. Definitely pronouncing that differently to how I did last time. Welcome to the 2-skull. Stay behind me, I'll protect you. No, don't go off on your own. You're gonna get sunk. There's a whole crew there going for that pirate town. I'm gonna keep going south. Oh, actually, there's a pirate tower here. Oh, my health. Get that water barrel. Oh, I was so close to just sinking then. So close to sinking. Hello, Diabolo. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Would you explain to me how I should go about with my build? I'm just a plain newbie. Absolutely. Let me get into a position where I'm not going to get my butt shot by pirates. Okay, so broadly speaking, there is 3... oh, here we go. Here's a nice town that I can capture while I talk about it. Broadly speaking, there's 3 different build varieties, which you can see in your talent tree with offense, defense, and support. And you can also see it on your stat screen with hull, armor, repair being the primary defense stats, damage, accuracy, luck being the primary offense stats, and diplomacy, haste, mobility being primarily support stats. But one quick note on this is AoE abilities scale with diplomacy. That's why you see me running a diplomacy build, still doing really high damage with explosive barrel and Grogolov. And that should be intuitive-ish because they are in the support tree. So these skills scale with your diplomacy stat because that's the whole point of the support tree. So there's 3 general build categories: defense, offense, support. Support deals damage by having high diplomacy. Offense deals damage by having a high damage stat, and primarily with volley, but you can also use rampage on an offense ship. And defense ships primarily deal damage by ramming. So your ram damage scales with how high your hull stat is. So if you're playing a defense ship, you want high hull to do ram damage. If you're playing an offense ship, you want high damage. And if you're playing a support ship, you want high diplomacy. Those are just your primary stats. So as you can see with my diplomacy ship here, I still have 200% luck. I still have 200% haste. I still have 250% mobility. So you have to pick like one primary stat and then a few secondary stats to help support whatever your playstyle is. So if you are... Let me have a look at the player list here. Diablo Jr. Sloop of War. Oh, you are brand new, Diablo. You're brand new. You have a single talent point in support. So, okay, let me go backwards then to help you decide which of the trees you want to go down. If you want to be tanky and ram things to death, focus on the defense tree. If you want to use your cannons and snipe from long distance with a volley, focus on offense tree. If you want to kill things with explosive barrels and with Grogolov cocktails, which is just this fire ability, and also to have a water barrel to help heal yourself or your allies, then go the diplomacy tree. The other 2 trees can heal themselves as well. Offense heals through Bloodthirst, which you can get from Deadly Shot over here. You can get from Thrill of the Hunt over here. You can also get it from a bunch of first mate skills to get even more Bloodthirst. So you heal by dealing damage. Bloodthirst is Windward's version of Life Leech. And defense ships heal themselves by having a high repair stat. So you're just constantly passively healing a really, really high quantity. And then you can boost that as well with hasty repairs as needed.
Relevant game question.
Burb has a relevant game question that might help give info to you as well.
If you want to do a different build, do you have to start a new ship? Or can you just like refit?
No, you don't have to start a new ship to do a different build. Your talent points, you can just right click and respec for free. It costs absolutely nothing to respec, so go crazy with whatever talent points you select. Your gear, though, is usually specifically weighted towards one of those 3 trees, and my gear is weighted towards diplomacy. So if I changed my talents and put them into offense or defense, I would be a completely neutered rubbish ship that couldn't do anything. Because I've stacked my gear towards diplomacy, so I need my talent points to match, and I also need my faction buff to match that as well. So my faction is Consulate, because that gives me a boost to diplomacy and a boost to water barrel. So I hope, let me know if you have any follow-up questions, Diablo, because I know that was just a massive info dump. But essentially what you have to do is pick whatever talent tree looks the most appealing to you, and then just collect a gear that boosts those primary stats. So if you want to play defense, look for hull repair, and honestly, mobility applies to every build. Just because it's colored blue doesn't mean it's specifically for support builds. Every build needs good mobility. So if you're going defense, you want good hull, good repair, decent armor, and also good mobility. But you can pretty much ignore everything else. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm healing myself. I'm damaging them. We might live. Hells yeah, we lived. We lived. And yes, as T-Bold is saying in Twitch chat, people can, like, really break the game by stacking specific stacks like speed and just zoom around at Mark 10 all the time. People can do some pretty crazy stuff like that. Why am I passively healing? Is that a buff from being next to a town that we own? I don't know where those small heals were coming from, to be honest with you. Oh, the Pirate King has spawned. We should go help the gang with that. All the different build types are viable, Diablo. But the easiest would probably be support or offense. Would probably be support or offense, because they can deal with everything. If you go a full defense build, there's some complicated stuff in that tree that I won't go into detail. But you can put out some damage with a defense build, specifically using the engineered armored talent, because you can get a plus 100% damage stat off useful debris. But that requires your whole build to be built around it, so it's a little bit more complicated. So to keep it simple, either run offense and heal by dealing damage with Bloodthirst, or play support and deal damage with Explosive Barrel and Grogolov, and heal yourself with Water Barrel. I don't run cannons on my Diplomacy build. Have a quick look at my equipment configuration that's on screen now. I have 4 crews, 3 equipment crates, and 4 hull pieces. So I don't deal any cannon damage. That means I can boost my stats towards Diplomacy a lot higher, but I am losing out on some utility that cannons give. Cannons are good at, like, applying debuffs, doing constant little chip damage, but I've decided to sacrifice that to focus just on my mortars. If you do go that route, though, do keep in mind that I am bound by my cooldowns. Damn it, I just got wrecked by the Pirate King because he rammed me. That was rude. I am bound by my cooldowns. My mortar is on an 11-second cooldown. So I shoot my mortar, hope it sinks the pirate I'm attacking, because if it doesn't, I don't have any other way to attack it for another 11 seconds. We do make up for that a little bit by running the reset cooldowns captain skill. So that does allow us to sometimes use extra... that does allow us to bypass cooldowns. Where is this Pirate King going? Let's chase the bastard down. 331k mortar and a 268k mortar. We just blasted him. That was a very nice amount of damage. We're healing Voyager Massery. So they can stay tanking as their frigate, because they've got a nice base hull level. Hopefully tank some shots for us. We'll just keep healing people, keep healing ourselves as we can. Go in for another reset cooldowns mortar drop here. 2 mortars off. Let's drop more water barrels. Good splash healing with my water barrels there. Down, 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 down. So if you want to go support Diablo, your first 6 talent points, just put in the left-hand... Oh, put 1 in the water barrel, and then do the rest in the left-hand side until you hit Grogolov Cocktail. And then your equipment, just focus on anything that is boosting your diplomacy stat. I run a Paladin Captain, and this helps me boost my armor and my hull stat a little bit. So I'm sacrificing a little bit of damage in order to be a little bit more tanky. Just some options for you there. He just one-shot me? How? Where was my one-shot protection at? Hello? Ah. Oh. I think he killed me with instant regret. Instant regret is the opposite of bloodthirst. So it's a debuff that the NPCs can put on you. So instead of when you deal damage, you heal yourself, it's when you deal damage, you also damage yourself. And because this ship I'm running only has 10k hull, but my mortars are doing 300,000 damage, even a tiny, tiny % of instant regret just kills me. So I'm pretty sure I just killed myself with my own mortars there, thanks to the instant regret. Actually, let's check the Pirate King's build. No, his first mate does not have instant regret. Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused how I died then. That is the bloodthirst symbol that it showed in the combat log, which is the same symbol for bloodthirst, just a different color. But in the combat log, it's just the one color. I'm pretty sure that's how he killed me, but I'm not entirely sure how. So yeah, sometimes the pirates will just have a combination of skills that hard counters you. I'm thinking like Death Ward is really bad for cannonless diplomacy builds because you only do 1 instance of damage, and so Death Ward just blocks that. Deploy Giant Net is really bad because you can't hit them directly with the mortars, you just have to use Grogolov. Instant Regret is bad because you'll just kill yourself with your own mortars. Any pirate with concussion is bad. But yeah, those are probably the worst skills, just off the top of my head, that the pirates can have that really mess with players. Players specifically. Oh, and here's a pro strat I should have said ages ago. If you have a skill that boosts your luck, like Lucky Coin here, activate it right before an instance finishes, and you might get slightly elevated drops from it. If it's enough to bump it up to the next tier of equipment. So we have a potential new mortar here. More mortar damage, better reload, better crit chance. Ah, but we lose all our hull repair. Okay, we don't want that. We want our hull repair. Our hull repair is currently on 7.6k. So it's almost a full repair with a single water barrel. Almost. It's got a 30% chance to crit though. So maybe we don't need it that high. Ah, whatever. And that was a luck damage crew, which we're not gonna use. I will make an offense ship eventually, but I'm not gonna start hoarding gear quite yet. Not gonna start hoarding gear quite yet. It's not a bad mortar though. It's not a bad mortar, but we'll get rid of it. Anything in the shop for us? No, we don't want to buy any of these until we get the Caravel anyway. Even though I'm pretty sure we get the Caravel for free by doing the quest, I don't want to spend my money just in case. So let's bail out of the region. What's how did our rep go from that? Yeah, we still need to double our consulate rep. Let's see if we can save biceps still, if there's still time. We will keep checking on Alvana. Because I don't know for sure that the trigger for the next stage of the quest is 2500 rep. Oh, we're joining this one as it's basically over. The pirates only have 2 reinforcements. Oh yeah, James is still here, allegedly. And he is moving. He is still here. He didn't get dragged away to League quite yet. That's just an NPC, but we'll heal them anyway. Oh, I just used the wrong ability then, but should still get the kill. Damn, look at this person with like a Vente black ship. Appropriately, their name is Shadow. Pretty funny, pretty funny. A person here who almost has Aaron's name. Weird decision. Weird decision. Oh, huge damage there with my mortar. Is it going to be enough to take them down, though? That's a rammer and a tank spec pirate. There we go. It's the Sonya Simp. I mean, the Sonya Champion. Sonya Champion. Hello. There we go. Clean level up. Let's put that in. Oh, I'm still in combat. I can't do anything yet. Oh, Sonya's champion is running a shrapnel build. I approve. I approve of shrapnel. I don't have a third talent point for my captain unlocked yet, but that will be the one that I get. I even have a captain in my bank ready to go. That's one thing I should show. You can swap talent points between captains and first mates. So let me try not to die here. I think I'm about to die here. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Using this part, so just open up your normal ship, go down to this bit down here. You can combine 2 first mates and 2 captains together and swap their skills around. And then press combine to, so it helps you get the exact skills you want on your captains and first mates. There we go, 1 kill. Bunch of fire on these other ones. Come on, that's a defense spec, and it survived. Go, go, Diablo Jr., go! Use your mortar. Oh no, this one has deploy giant net. I'm gonna kill myself with my own mortar. Oh, my one-shot protection saved me. My one-shot protection saved me. Be careful, mortar in this one, Diablo. It will reflect your mortars back at you if it's got that skill on cooldown. There, it just did it to Sonya's champion. Reflected the mortar back. The rude bastard. It's close to dying, it's close to dying. Yeah, these pirate frigates are tanky. There we go, that just stayed in the fire for the full duration, and it still didn't sink. That's how powerful these guys are. That's how powerful these pirates are. Now we're only up to 2 skull. I can't wait until we unlock 4 skulls on this server. It's gonna be absolute madness. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. How do you spell governor? Okay, it is OR. That's one thing you'll quickly find if you watch my streams. I don't know how to spell anything. I have to spell check everything lest I get it wrong. There we go, nice 104k mortar. Not bad, not bad. Heal that guy while we're here. And the last pirate left, defense spec. So it's gonna take everyone wailing on them to sink them. And they're fighting a defense spec AI ship as well. It's pretty funny. Defense versus defense. Oh, I got my sticky grog chance then. What is my sticky grog chance? It's low. 22%'s not too low. There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. But yeah, we're starting to get the next tier of rewards now, which is awesome. We're starting to get the next tier of rewards, and we successfully saved biceps from the pirates. It wouldn't do to have biceps fall to the pirate faction. Can't have that happening on our watch. No, sir. No, sir. Unfortunately, we got 2 cannons from that. which we can't do. Or here, Diablo. Take these cannons. Don't sell them to this town here, because these towns probably won't have enough money. Wait until someone hosts an instance, and then sell them in the instance, and you'll get the maximum amount of gold for them. And those 2 cannons alone will probably... might even give you enough gold to buy your next ship. If you want. Or you can use them. You don't have to sell them either. You can use them as well. Do whatever you like with them. So, saving biceps. Did virtually nothing for our consulate rep. I guess they're not too attached to this province. They didn't turn blue, Diablo, until you rank up. They're only giving you the benefits up to blue. So it just changes the visual of it. But they are still purple. They should still sell for purple amounts of gold, I think. That's something to check, probably. But if you keep them, and as you rank up, you'll eventually unlock the ability to use higher tier gear. and they'll turn back to purple again for you. Hello, Raven. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm told you were grinding some VRP, Raven, and you had a specific Amber mess watching you. Is that true? Is that true? She was spectating your VRP gameplay? Or is this more slander? Is this more slander? I will not be tonight. I will not be in VRP tonight. I will log in to the council meeting tomorrow morning. And yeah, shit's gonna go down. Shit's gonna go down. That's happening in like less than 12 hours time. So I am gonna have to go sleep and set my alarm and wake up in the morning. For max profits, Diablo, sell it in a combat instance. There might be a town here that is high enough level for you to get max profits. Maybe this one over here. Maybe Finger's Hand. You might be able to sell it in Finger's Hand's Debt and get the max money from it. But to be safe, you can save it for when you're in an instance and just sell it there. And then it's guaranteed to be the highest price. And speaking of instances, I don't see any up. Oh, I see a Valiant one up, but I don't care about that. I'm gonna go hunt for a quest for a Swordyawn 2-star, and I'll host that. You have some copper made, but not sure where to sell those. Bronze, not copper. You should be able to sell them to any developing province. Will likely be short of metal. So if you have bronze Diablo, go to any low-level province. There's a level 2 over here, a level 1, a level 2, level 1 just below us, Sonia's summer house. You should be able to sell your metal to almost any province. Because there's not many provinces that are efficiently producing metal. No, we wouldn't do that, Raven. We wouldn't get rid of the Jarl. Everyone loves him. Everyone's super happy with him. No, there's no coup happening. There's no coup happening. 10 more planters. Very nice. So you never have to farm a field. Is that what you're doing? You're just getting planters, so you can just use you can farm more efficiently. No, you're still gonna farm a field. That's very good of you. Ah! Hello, Jewelfish. I have followed you to whatever province we're in, looking for quests. Unfortunately, there is a Consulate quest, but it's only 1 skull. So we keep looking, we keep looking. See, here you go, Diablo. This province right here that we're in desperately needs metal. It has 0 metal. It has 1,200 food, 500 beverage, but 0 metal. And this was just right next to where we are, right next to where we were. This is New Creek. So you can sell your metal to New Creek, guaranteed. Guaranteed. But let us keep searching for those juicy 2 skulls. In a town screen, enter any town, Diablo, and it's just listed up the top of the menu. Just hover your mouse over it. I'll show you when we get into this one here. So you're in town, just enter the town, and you can see it up the top here. So this shows you, before you open the pop-up, it's showing you what it demands, how much it needs per day, and then when you hover over it, it shows you how much it has stockpiled. So yep, this place also demands metal. I guess there's not many good smithy provinces set up. Not many good smithy provinces. Oh, if you want to establish a new town, there's a consulate and an exchange quest in here. Not that there's many locations left to establish provinces. Establish a province. Okay, I'm gonna sail down to Anon. See if Alvana will talk to me yet. Then I'll go to Forlorn Hope and drop another town supply in. Oh, it's level 3. Look how quickly it's going up. With just a tiny bit of tender love and care, Forlorn Hope is already ranking up. And then we'll search for some more Two Skull team instances. But okay, this is how the map is shaping up. I haven't explored anything in the top right, but exchange is in the bottom right. Oh, hello Alvana, will you talk to me? She will not talk to me, Sag. Exchange is in the bottom right. Consulate is in the bottom middle. Sojourn and Consulate are fighting over the bottom left. Sojourn is in northwest-ish. Valiant is probably all in the north up here. And Free Navy has looked like they've got pushed to the northeast. Oh, I did not mean to do that. We should be able to take the rest of the southeast here for the glorious name of the Consulate. Hopefully. Let me fix up my chat box here. I had it perfectly sized to match my webcam. Wow. Wow, look at that. Pro skills. Factions give you different bonuses. Scopus. So let me open up my little screenshot I have. Open up my little screenshot. This is outdated, mind you. There's been some minor tweaks to it, but generally this information holds. If you want to be a healer, you go Consulate, because it has plus stats to your water barrel. It also has plus diplomacy, so it still helps with your damage as well. But if you really want to go damage, you go Exchange. They have plus more to crit chance, plus more to damage. If you want to be a rammer, you play the Free Navy. If you want to be fast and an explorer, you play Sojourn. If you just want to be a shooty cannon faction, if you want to use your cannons, you be Valiant. And then the hidden faction is basically good for everything. You can basically use them on any sort of build. Let's get sailing over to Forlorn Hope. Wait, I wonder though. Okay, it doesn't let us cancel leaving. Oh well. I wonder if the reason I can't talk to Alvana is because no one has ranked up this to level 1. Surely not. Surely not, but just in case, let's check. Let's take a town supply, sell it to this province. So yeah, you have to sell a town supply to a province before that province will be able to do anything. This newly established province is currently under construction and does not yet have access to all amenities. You need to help it by providing town supplies in order for it to grow. It won't grow without your assistance. So let's sell a bunch of town supplies. There we go. It's now a proper province, level 1. I doubt this will have any effect on Alvana, but just in case. She is the governor of this town. So just making sure she hasn't been, like, locked out of doing anything until someone ranks the town up. But that does not appear to be the case. What? How come these guys get an established new town quest straight away, where I still haven't got one in Forlorn Hope? That's rude as fuck. Rude as fuck. Yep, you can change faction on the go. It has like a 30-minute cooldown or something if you do change. You can't do it on the world map. You have to be in a province to do it. Has like a 30-minute cooldown. Maybe an hour when you change faction. So just make sure you don't do it accidentally when you don't mean to. But yeah, you can join all the factions and unlock all the faction perks and have them ready to go. And just switch factions as you need. Was the second secret faction even in the backers version, T? Because I'll be honest, I didn't play much in the last 2 to 3 months, so it definitely could have been there, and I just didn't run into it. But yeah, super secret factions. But yeah, look at all these towns that are level 0, because people have established them and not put town supplies into them. Shocking behavior. Shocking behavior. Yeah, I don't know if Forlorn Hope is going to stay green. It is surrounded by blue. Surrounded. Oh, production boom. The ranch in Forlorn Hope has resulted in improvements have resulted in a 49% boost to production. Very well done, lads. Very well done. Unfortunately, there's no established new town quests. Unfortunately. Do we buy a bunch of stuff to boost the prosperity? Yes, we do. They need an injection of masonry, but they're good on everything else. But let's buy birds. Let's buy birds. Let's go to the ranch. The ranch is ranked up, so we can do this. Let's buy some 3 more raw meat. We won't sell these back. We won't sell these back. Because we have enough food to last us ages. So we'll just buy these in order to boost the town's prosperity. Although it didn't really do that much. I guess it's mostly helpful when you're in the negative to buy a bunch of stuff. So it didn't change too much there. Drop some meat in the ocean real quick to pick up a town supply. To then sell the town supply. There we go. Boost our prosperity and growth with that. Did we pick up that meat that we threw in the water? Or did that just delete it? That might have been something Aaron got rid of. We would all sit in port, like dumping our raw resources out to help us craft. He might have gotten rid of that. Yeah, let's just buy 1 more raw meat. So we'll go look for a 2 skull. And we'll also go to a cookhouse and turn that into Rancher's breakfast. And then just sell it somewhere random for money. Yes, that's what I've done over here, Fish. Forlorn Hope is my province. I created it. So... Oh. The province of Raiders Retreat has come under siege by Alvana Viscounty. Wait, what? Oh, she's attacking Sojourn. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go in there and side with Alvana. Absolutely. Let's get him. Let's get him. But yeah, look for a quest called Establish New Province, Fish. And then you can sail around and establish a town somewhere on the map that isn't taken. But fair warning, there's not many spots left. There's not many spots left. You're gonna have a hard time finding somewhere good. and then you sell your town supplies to your town that you've established, and it helps rank it up and boost its prosperity and things like that. Let's make a bunch of ranchers' breakfast. Bunch of eggs left over. And let's go to that town we just sailed past. Because I noticed that it was short on food as we sailed past. This is actually a request I made to Aaron, and he added it in. That when you're on the world map, you don't have to go into the province to see what it's lacking. So you can see up here, it hasn't met demand for food, drink, clothes, wood, or metal. So you can tell that without needing to go through an extra load screen. Hello, Bitter. No, absolutely, ask all the questions. How do you do defensive preparation missions? You've picked up the mission already, or you're just looking for one? Because essentially, you take the mission, and then anywhere in the province, within range of a town... No, you don't have to buy any item. It's a little bit different from the first Windward like that. You don't need any item. You should just be able to go to a town. You'll have a skill down the bottom, specifically granted to you for the quest. Click on that. And you'll be able to see where you can place down a siege tower. It has to be within range of a town, though. And it does take up 1, 2, 3, 4 spots that a house would otherwise be developed. So put in a defensive preparation down does slightly reduce the max size of the town. So keep that in mind. But if you're in the province where you got given the quest, click the skill down the bottom, and you'll be able to hover like a little hologram around the place. It'll be red, and it will go to green, and it will show you where you can build it. It's really fun having a province to look after fish. It's really fun having a province to look after. So I would still recommend found in your own town to go manage. It's just that this server has been so spammed. There is very little room available for new towns. So mine only has a single resource, which is pretty lame. But okay, here we are. Apparently this is a PvP event, but there's no one in here. What do you mean side with Shadow Gains? Why can't I side with my own faction? Why can't I side with Alvana? Wait, what the hell's going on? This is not what I expected. Huh. Can only join one side. This is weird. Oh, is it because too many people joined the other side already? I don't know, I don't get it. I guess maybe too many people joined the other side? I want to fight for the greens, but alas, here I am. Turning against my own faction. Wait, who are you in-game, T-Bold? Oh, you're T-Bold as well. Okay, I just didn't see you on the left there. Probably. So this is gonna hurt me, but I'll test it for science. I will test it for science. No, I'm just getting plus Sojourn rep. I'm not getting minus, Consulate rep. So I've only seen one person on the green side so far. I kind of think we're all ganging up on them, which is a bit rude. Is there only one person on green's side? I actually think we're like 1v6 in them right now. Oh no, I can see a second one. This is weird. This does not seem balanced at all. Damn. My mortar didn't even hit. Did that solve your issue with the defensive preparations, Bitter? Were you able to build the siege tower? Huh. What the? I just died to ram damage with a friendly ship, which you might think is impossible, but if you ram a friendly or an enemy ship so bad that the physics flips you upside down, you just automatically explode. If your ship tilts more than 90 degrees, or maybe even a little bit more, you just automatically explode. That's just what happened to me then. I didn't even get hit by any cannons or mortars or anything. I just straight exploded. Thanks to a fun physics collision. So that's a thing that can happen. So yeah, this is how you change faction as well, Scopus. It's in the cosmetics tab. You just click on the faction and I can switch back to Free Navy if I wanted to. This does not seem like a fair PvP. So many people joined on the blue side. I don't know why it didn't let us join green. Wait. So I'm green, and it forced me to join Sojourn, and you're Sojourn, and it forced you to join blue. I'm sure yesterday when the game launched, Aaron would have run some Four Skulls tea, and that's where you get the cosmetic stuff. Ah, you didn't know I was a player, Massary, and I had one-shot protection. You should have shot me with your cannons first, or shot me with the mortar first to get rid of the one-shot protection, and then shot me with a mortar to finish me off. One-shot protection is kind of OP in PvP. If you have one-shot protection combined with Death Ward is pretty OP. But his range is insane. I cannot outrange him. He did just nick my fire then, though. Yeah, he's outranging me to holy hell. There's nothing I can really do there apart from let him get distracted by someone else and then go in for the kill. Because this is definitely not designed for PvP. My build is not designed for PvP, and I don't think the game's designed for PvP either. Oh, is retreating, is retreating. Take down... Oh, there's a player down here. Who's this? Who's this? Right, I should have taken my own advice. So because all my damage is instantaneous, I can't easily break through one-shot protection. I have to do Grogalov, or wait 10 seconds for my thing to come off cooldown. Then I can. Another player down here, spawned on the edge. They were just swarming them. This is not this is not fair PvP here, that's for sure. It's nice that it's an option, but the game is definitely not balanced around PvP. Definitely not. Oh, player just spawned behind us. I'm going down here. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked by his broadside. I'm gonna preemptively water barrel myself. And maybe I will kill him after I died. Yes! Success! The frickin' suicide play worked. But Massari did the correct option then. Oh my god, he's got artifact level gear. Bro's been grinding. But yeah, he reset cooldown me. And he staggered his cannon and rampage shots. So it broke through my one-shot protection. Because the one-shot protection lasts like 1 second. Maybe 1.5 seconds. No, probably just 1 second. Or not even. Probably half a second. Lasts like half a second. So if you damage another player too quickly, they'll just get saved by the one-shot protection, and even your second attack on them will get absorbed by the same one-shot protection cooldown. So it is a completely different strategy to fight people than it is to fight the AI. So I don't know what happened with that. I wanted to side with Alana, but I couldn't. Oh, this could be an upgrade. Is it? Maybe. Wait, it doesn't. Wait, what am I? This might be an upgrade. Extra mobility, extra armor, extra hull. This is the first upgrade we have gotten since playing the full version of the game. In 5 hours, this is the first upgrade we've got because we ported our ship over from the demo. So this is +3, +3, +3, +2, +2, +4, +1, +4, +5, +4, +4, +3. Okay, it's got to be 4, 4, 3, right? That's the best upgrade there. Or do I just go with one has the highest mobility stat? That probably doesn't even matter that much. So that's less. That's +1 mobility, but -2 defense. That's -3 hull, +1 armor, +2 mobility. Maybe that's better. Nah. It freaking doesn't matter. Those tiny, tiny little differences. No matter, no matter. But But yeah, we're still boosting our diplomacy. I think we were on 503% when we started stream today. Most of that, or maybe even all of it, has come from joining Consulate. I think almost all of that has come from joining Consulate. And speaking of Consulate, let's see if we can find some two skulls. Let's see if we can find some two skull Consulate quests. We want that rep. We want that rep. Check Zephyr's Roost, then let's check Biceps again, then let's check New Creek again, and then Raven Hill. Nope, a Valiant 2 Skull. Home Province, Forlorn Hope. Bunch of settle new province quests. Do we not have enough new provinces already? Do we not have enough new provinces that are doing nothing helpful for anyone already? Yeah, let's do our little circle of checks. And then if we can't find anything, we'll buy some masonry and do another run down to Forlorn Hope. Forlorn Hope jewelfish, or where I am right now? Because if you want to make it easy, you're welcome to add me on Steam, and then we share map vision. Let me just grab this. If anyone wants to add me on Steam, you're welcome to. And then it will help you reveal the map more. Help you reveal the map more. Here we go, we have a 2 skull consulate, perfect. Let's keep doing the rounds though, see if we can pick up another one. And maybe before we start, we will still do a run down to Forlorn Hope. Yeah, I don't know if both or one of us have to relog for it to start working. But we will share vision on the world map now. There we go, we got another 2 skull consulate. Almost. Free Navy. I wasn't sure if this town would be big enough for a 2 skull, but it was. Just not quite the right faction. So one of these gives us a hull that is not an upgrade, and the other gives us a cannon that is definitely not an upgrade. So we'll still go down to Raven Hill and check there. We'll buy some masonry if it's available and sail over to Forlorn Hope, drop another town supply in, and then we'll come back and start doing these instances. Let me know when you log back in, Fish. And if it doesn't work from just you doing it, I will quickly disconnect and reconnect. See if it works. Oh, no! It has a Consulate, but it's not a 2-skull. So close. So close. Devastating and so close. Okay, can we buy a bunch of masonry here? Not good masonry. Okay, let me do a sneaky disconnect. So, at least the game is rigorous in that we're Steam friends, so it should probably work. Oh, sorry, I should probably specify. It's not going to reveal the whole map to you that I've explored, but while we're logged in together, anything that I uncover, you will also uncover. So let me jump back out into the world here. And as I sail around, the sections of the map that I sail through will slowly get revealed to you as well. Like, I can see you over here, for example. I share your line of sight. Oh, I just ran into something. I just ran into the beach. I'm a professional sailor. Professional sailor. Down, 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 down. Okay, anywhere over here. Yep, this place is gonna have good masonry. It's got a stone cutter and it's got limestone. Oh, and there's clay there. You have to go. It's complicated, Fish. Give me a second, and I'll sail there, and you can see the way, because I'll reveal it on my map. I don't know if you were looking at stream then, but it's a pretty convoluted path to get to my province. Let me just check the masonry recipes. Can I make better masonry? Limestone and clay makes apprentice. Artisan is granite, which I don't have. And okay, no. Yeah, don't have granite, so I'll just buy apprentice masonry. Just give me like another few seconds to get back to the world map, and I'll sail to Forlorn Hope. Scopus. Build rep for factions to join them. Yes. You only need 250, which you can get very easily just by doing random quests. By doing random quests... Oh, or is it 500? It might be 500, sorry, not 250. But you can get that pretty easily just by doing random quests that you see, like the team instances you see on the map. Those will give you good rep for the faction that started them. Or you can specifically target quests in towns for the faction that you want to join. But yeah, questing is the best way. There you go, Fish. You found Forlorn Hope. Do you love where it is? Buried in like a dead-end area that you have to do massive loop to get into? I love it. It's a mysterious location. Mysterious location. Exactly. Secret pirate cave. But yeah, the only thing the town lacks is masonry, and that is exactly why I bought a full load. Probably going to destroy the town's prosperity. We're going from 34 down to 1%. But it now has the stuff it needs to keep upgrading its workshop. And I will drop another town supply in. And we get to build a second workshop! So we are going to build a cookhouse. That means we'll be able to make Rancher's breakfast right here on site. And that's going to be our one and only export that we sell to other provinces. Everything else we got to import. Defensive preparations and build a lighthouse. I don't necessarily want to take up town space with defensive structures. But maybe a lighthouse? I can always abandon the quest. And I guess the size of what it builds is scaling with the province or the town level. So this is pathetic, building a tiny little pathetic siege tower. That's lame. We're abandoning that quest. If we did want to build one, we'd want to build a citadel. So not only, Jewel, not only Fish, have I built Forlorn Hope in like a massive dead-end area, the one town I have established so far is also in a massive dead-end area. You'll see soon, you'll see soon. Let's do a local bounty. I'll build a lighthouse here, I'll build a lighthouse. That takes up barely any room. Wait, let me just check. Let me just check if this is solid land over here or an exit. Okay, this is solid land. So this would make a great spot for a defensive mission in this province. Because the pirates would have to come down this skinny-ass corridor here. So let's build a lighthouse right here that covers this choke point. It will probably reduce the size that we can build the town by like a single house, but whatever, we'll make that sacrifice. And then that lighthouse will give perfect coverage of that choke point. See any ships that make it down here. Nothing will spawn to the south, nothing will spawn to the east. Brilliant. Where is Oddworld? There. Sure. What happens if I take this quest? Nah. Let's do a career run, why not? And then we will go do those 2 skulls that we picked up. I have a hair in my mouth. Might even be cat hair. It has a habit of getting everywhere. Are you fighting my pirate up there, Jewel? Or did you just ran into a sandbar? Picked up salt. Cool. Yeah, that happens, that happens. But any town supplies you have, Fish, you should definitely put them in your bank and I'm sure you'll use them later when you establish your own town. It is not. It is not. As soon as I get established new town quests, I will put some in more convenient locations. But this was the town. This was the spot that had the highest land size available, which is why we established the first one here. I think it is still possible. There's at least 2 other province spots in this little cove here that were available. So in this little area where Forlorn Hope is, I think there was another 2 spots nearby. There's another 2 spots nearby. So you can definitely establish in here still. This island down here had a spot. But yeah, they are definitely running out. They are definitely running out. The good thing about in here, though, is if you get an established town quest from the green guys, from the blue guys, or from the yellow guys, they would all be within range to establish something in here. Maybe even Free Navy. That might be close enough. Yeah, I can't just pick up quests and abandon them to reset the the board anymore. That used to be a thing you could do ages ago, but alas, not anymore. You got the town build quest? The town or province fish? Is it town or province? Yes, take it. Take the quest. And then have a look at stream. I went round to every spot that you could establish a town, and I wrote down the land size of every spot. So if you wanted to build in the next highest spot, it's the one in the top left. It has a land size of 1,127. That's the next highest spot. Or you can also build a town that's near the entrance to the province. So I'm sure you remember when you entered the province, you had to sail like halfway around this map in order to get to Forlorn Hope. You could also pick one of the locations that's next to where you enter, and that helps with other people's convenience. So I leave it up to you. I leave the decision up to you where you establish it. But this is a map here with all the town sizes, so you can easily compare. Okay, Fish says, let's go to 595 over here. Because it's conveniently located to the entrance of the province. So he wants to help out anyone who comes to the province who isn't Consulate. So they have an easy town they can dock to right away. You have to do a quest for them, Scopus. So who do you have the 500 rep with? And I'll see if I remember which NPC has the starter quest for that faction. So which is your faction that you have 500 rep with? Sojourn. I do not remember who has their starter quest, I'm sorry. Nah, I don't remember. I don't think I've ever joined Sojourn, I'll be honest. But go to the... Oh, Lani or Yirin. T-Bold thinks. Thank you, T-Bold. No, sorry, Fish. I was distracted. We're going, like, over here. You should be able to see that ping on the map. There we go. Sonia's champion is saying in game chat as well about Swordyawn. Sonia's champion says do Yuren's quest, but usually there's two, so Lani would probably work as well. Why is there random pirates in here? The Navy is handling them, don't get me wrong, but why is there pirates here? So if I'm looking at this map correctly, should be about here somewhere. This is the 595 town. Somewhere around here. So this is conveniently close to the entrance, so people can get to it. I can't see exactly where the established town is, Fish, so it might not be exactly on my boat. You do your thing with your quest. It should be somewhere around here, though. Ah, this is up to you, Fish. You gotta come up with a good name. You gotta come up with a good name. Let me go distract that pirate so it doesn't come interrupt you. Because I established the province, I can change the names of the individual towns. But I trust you to come up with something, Fish. You can do it. Why are we getting invaded by pirates? This is so random. Let's see what Fish is cooking. Why are there so many pirates in this zone? What's going on? So, there is a consulate one up here, but it's not Two Skull. So, sorry to those people, we're not going to join it. There is a Two Skull here, but it's for the wrong faction, so we're not going to join that. We will go... Oh, Squats is doing a nice low-level TDM. That's good, Squats. You should be able to smash the guys in there a lot easier than when you join the Two Skulls. That should be more with what your ship is capable at the moment. Oh, very nice, Bitter. Very nice. And a Fishgate land-in. Very nice, Fish. Very nice. That sounds like a lovely place to be. Fishgate land-in. Let me put a town supply into Fishgate land-in. Boost it up a little bit there. And now you have a little beach house. Now you have a little beach house. No, you, oh, you can put them in here if you want, Fish. I've already put one in. I don't know if that's a global cooldown. but on the main screen, up in the top left, I have a little countdown timer that says town supplies. This shows the time remaining until this town can benefit fully from another set of town supplies being sold to it. So only sell your town supplies if that timer is on 0. So you can come do that later on if you want. Drop by and help increase the size of Fishgate's Landing, which also helps increase the size of the province as a whole. Or you can save them for your own province as well, if you like. But I am going to go do this quick little career run quest that I have to here and here. Then I'm gonna start some 2 skull consulate instances. I got 2 of them. So I'm just gonna deliver some stuff. There we go, shipment done. See if I can manually sail my way out of here. See how good my navigational skills are, or otherwise. Down, 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 down. So I just vibing to the music. Hello, Mario. No, it's more like it's very similar to an MMORPG, but instead of controlling a character, you control a ship. And it has, like, as many customization options as you can ask for in an RPG. When I enter the town, I'll give you a quick little rundown. So, this is what I was saying this earlier, actually. There's 85 people online, and I guarantee you there's probably, like... Okay, the game only just came out less than 24 hours ago, so everyone's still unlocking things. But probably 40 of the people in here have completely unique builds that no one else has. There's so many build options available. So, the first most obvious thing is your talent points, of which I have 1 to assign. You can put talent points into the support tree, into the offense tree, into the defense tree. Pretty typical RPG stuff. You can also equip your ship with various items. So, despite this being a ship game, I don't have any cannons equipped, which is unusual. The ship has slots for cannons, but instead I put extra crew on my ship to increase my diplomacy stat. So that's another big part of how you can customize your build, and like the specific configuration as well. Not just what you put on here, but its specific configuration. Like I can move some crews around, but this reduces my stats due to adjacency bonuses and adjacency penalties. So the equipment you put on here and the specific configuration matters. And then you have your captain and your first mate, who also have a whole bunch of unique skills. And so what skills you choose to put on your captain and your first mate can also completely change your playstyle. And on top of that, you also have 7 factions that you can choose from, and each of those have further modifiers on top of what you can do. So it's an incredibly complicated ship building mechanics, and it means everyone's build will basically be unique. Maybe not right now, because the game only just released and people are still ranking up. But it's got very deep customization. I love it. I was an early backer for the game, so I have actually been playing it for like 12 months. or so. I got 500 hours in it, and I'm still not even close to trying all the different build types. Because, like, you don't just have defense, offense, support. You've also got, like, sub-builds you can do inside each of those trees, or even combinations of 2 of those trees. You can spec into defense and into offense, and have, like, a brawler-type build that can take a lot of punishment, while also dishing a lot of punishment out. So there's just so many different ways you can build your ship, so many different ways you can control and play your ship in combat. It's very well put together. And then it's got a whole economy and province building mechanic as well. And faction mechanic, which is what you see in front of you here on the world map. Each of these provinces have been built by an actual player. Most of them have been abandoned, to be honest, and their economy is cratering and their people are in poverty. But some of them are being effectively managed, building workshops to harvest raw materials and produce them into higher tier goods that then get traded and sold, either manually by players or automatically by NPC traders. It's a very, very good game. Very good quality. Oh my god, is that... Ah! Aaron's online! That is actually the dev right there. In the Bylander ship, which is one I haven't seen before. Hopefully he hosts like a Four Skull or something. But yeah, that was the dev sitting right there in the ocean. Two Skull, Consulate, my position. Let's see if anyone wants to join this instance with me, otherwise I'll just solo it. It's all by the official factions fish. But that's definitely something you can drop in the Discord. That's definitely something that Aaron might be interested in. To have, like, player-run factions. That could be pretty cool. Okay, I was trying to get to the pirate over here, but there's no water. There's no water. There is PvP, Mario. We just did a PvP instance before, actually. It was kind of brutal. It was kind of brutal. Nothing happens if your ship sinks. You just respawn at a town. There's no roguelite elements, or there's no stakes to it. It's primarily a co-op game, but it has a toggleable PvP. But there's no stakes to the PvP. It's very chill. No worries at all. No worries at all. But yeah, so I put 500 hours into this game before it was even released. I hope that can be a reflection of how enjoyable it is. And I am sailing the wrong way. Time to turn around and go back the way we came. Actually, I'll do a little exploring down here first. I'll do a little exploring. So I am in a combat instance here. You will see me start to shoot pirates real soon. But at the moment, I'm just going on a little sightseeing trip. Aye, so am I, Bitter. So am I. The first one was very fun. Did you ever get to do the Nether Dragon raid in the first Windward? I had a small group of friends who got back into the original Windward, and we would hook up with like random people who were on the servers at the same time as well. But every single raid that I hosted in the original Windward, if I recall correctly, every dragon raid, we never failed a single one. We always came, every raid that I led, we were victorious. So I take that with a Small amount of pride. Small amount of pride. Because they were difficult. They were difficult. You needed to have a good build. You needed to have a coordinated team who knew the mechanics. It was tough. And doing the very first one was a massive learning experience. Okay, here we go. We actually get into some ship combat here. So I'm running a very interesting build that doesn't have cannons. So I am relying on throwing explosive mortars and those fire bombs at pirate ships. I'm also healing myself with a water barrel. So yeah, I have because I don't have cannons, I actually can't deal damage very consistently. I have to rely on burst damage every like 10 seconds or so. So I go in, I use my cooldowns, and then I pull out, and I have to keep my distance. But 3 of these guys are allies, and just 1 pirate ship. We already sunk all the other pirate ships. And these are all just AI at the moment. There is 89 people online, but no one else has joined quite yet. Haha. Yeah, I don't think you could even start a raid. No, you could start a raid as a solo player, but I don't think the dragon would ever spawn. There we go, we just destroyed that pirate siege tower. Oh, but now I don't have my cooldowns, so I'm gonna have to run away from this pirate until I get my abilities back. We'll drop some fire behind me, and that should toast him up nicely. There we go. Killed with damage over time from the fire. So yeah, you can just sail around and sink all the other NPC merchants and stuff as well out on the world map. So if you want to like cripple someone's province, you can just target the merchants that their province spawns. If you wanted to be a real pirate. Just drop in fire behind us so the pirates run into it. Now we have to wait for cooldowns again, so we're just gonna sail away from this guy a little bit, and then drop more fire behind us. No way. No way. Our fire was not enough. He survived on a fraction bit of health, and there's another pirate coming from this other direction. I'm actually going to get a little... Oh! Pain. So I have an effect on my mortar. 7% chance for an extra mortar projectile. And it was probably really difficult to see it happen there. Might have been almost impossible to see. But just because how much I've played the game, I noticed it procking then, and I actually sunk 2 pirates. Even though I only fired 1 mortar, I got that 7% chance to shoot an extra mortar. And it secured me an extra kill I was otherwise not gonna get. Let's see if I can get a ram kill here. Okay, I could not get a ram kill. Oh, I almost just died because that guy had deploy giant net. I hit him with my mortar, but my own mortar reflected back at me and almost killed me then, but I just got my water barrel off before it made contact. I was pretty lucky then not to just die. Pretty lucky. Is that going to expand and hit him? It did, just. Not going to be enough for him to sink though. It's a bit of a wasted cooldown there. Just trying to capture this pirate town a little bit. There we go, we've taken the first few percentage off. So he's not gonna... Forlorn Hope has come under siege by pirates! No! I'm in the middle of another instance. I can't go defend it. I will, I will have to, I will go down there when I can, as soon as I'm done here. Hopefully it survives long enough. Oh, I just blew myself up with my own mortar. But at least I ranked up. I now have fog barrel as well. Okay, this is a big milestone for my build. So on our first mate... Thank you, fish. So on our first mate, we have a talent called Element of Surprise, and each time we enter combat, we get plus 100% damage boost for 4 seconds. Very short duration. But that means if we can enter and exit and enter combat on demand, which we can do with Fog Barrel, we can trigger that passive whenever we need to do really high burst damage. So thanks to unlocking Fog Barrel, that has that's gonna be a real good boon to our build here. So we're not gonna bother fully capturing that town. We're just gonna leave it at whatever percentages it's at, because it means pirates won't spawn there, and the AI, my friendly AI, will now know that they can go down there and capture it. It's kind of a bit out of the way, so they might not pathfind all the way down there immediately, because they'll keep getting stopped by pirates and whatnot. But you never know. You never know. Take a few percentage off this one again, because it looks like the pirates got back to it. But we just got to help the Navy out here. That should be a double kill from that fire. Yes, it is. Wait for cooldowns, and then we can kill this guy as well. Let's do the fog barrel strat so you can see it in action. We go into fog. We exit the fog, and we'll get the element of surprise buff up the top here for 4 seconds. And then we can absolutely demolish a pirate with significantly boosted damage. Down, 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 down. Three pirates up here fighting a single navy ship. We'll see if we can help. So first one down. Let's fog ourselves so we get boosted damage. I don't know why I used reset cooldowns then. That was kind of a dumb decision, but whatever. So we can use this fog cloud that someone else dropped. Ah, it vanished before we could do it, but it's okay, the pirates are dead anyway. Let's keep going down this channel here, get some more pirates. There we go, another 2 kills thanks to a reset cooldown double mortar. But now we have to wait a little bit before we get our cooldowns back. Started capturing that town. Let's go to the north. That is being pressured by the pirates. Hey, we've had 2 people join us. Or are those... Are they? Or are those the NPCs I summoned to help me? No, that's a person. Muir is a person. That's an NPC, though, for sure. Let's insta-kill the one closest to us, and then drop fire on those 3. That should be a nice triple kill. There we go. A nice triple kill with the fire. Okay, I have started taking the pirate reinforcements here, fish. So I will try and get down to help you with Forlorn Hope. And someone started a 3 skull. And it's also Consulate. Ugh, crazy, crazy. I'll finish mine as quick as I can fish, then I'll come down to you at Forlorn Hope, and then we go do the 3 skull. Oh yeah, and using your using your field repairs skill, the healing one, you can repair siege towers nice and easy. Rude guy shooting me, how dare he? Nice, so my water barrel stat, it's now guaranteed 11k hull repair. And I have 14k hull. So I can, yeah, okay. So I still want to increase it by some more. Because we want to be able to easily give ourselves back one-shot protection. By healing ourselves to full every time we take a tiny bit of damage. Thank you, T-Bold. Appreciate it. I can't believe it got assaulted, like, right after I started this. Wait, why is someone saying 4 skull in chat? Oh god, I was gonna go to bed. Is Aaron starting 4 skull instances? Oh man, I need to wake up in the morning. This isn't good for me. This isn't good for me. Surely Dynamic Squirrel is not also watching with that sleep question mark comment in global. Oh no, someone else asked them if they ever sleep. Never mind, never mind. Multiple people are talking about not sleeping at the same time. That is quite funny. That is quite funny. Where are these other pirate towns? Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll just focus on sinking the pirates. We've got them down to 22 tickets. We'll focus on that. Okay, my fire missed, but that guy's fire didn't. Good. I have terrible range on this ship, which is why I need a little bit of boosted hull and armor, so I can survive a few hits at close range. But also, I want high hull and armor, so I can run shrapnel, and that will really boost my mortar damage to ridiculous levels. There you go, that's a good fire. They not die into that? Oh my god, they're crazy. Pirates are down to 18 reinforcements. What is north of here? Surely this is where some of the pirates are coming from. Should just die to that. Excellent. My god, he did so much damage to me. But that water barrel heal is amazing. It even has a heal over time component. It's not just burst damage. Use reset cooldowns. That was a non-optimal use of reset cooldowns, but probably worth it to get that sync. Wait, they have a defense tower there? Oh no, they took it right after I repaired the defense tower. So they got a feckin' tower back. That was a very inconvenient thing for the pirates to do. Oh my god, someone in chat is saying they have their mortar on a 3-second cooldown. Can't even imagine how much haste stat that requires to pull off. Although, talent points as well. Whereas this here can give you 20% mortar reload. That would definitely help. And I haven't got that quite yet. Captured that fully. Wonder where these all... there's still 1, 2, 3, 4 pirate towns. Hey! Well done, fish. Well done. You defended Forlorn Hope. You defended Fishgate Landing. Very well done. So let's see. Oh, there we go. South discovered 2 pirate towns way down south. That's actually kind of funny. South spawned in the south and discovered 2 pirate towns down south. Let's get rid of this defense tower. I just one-shot it. I didn't even need to use reset cooldowns then. If you guys want a big challenge, you should join that 3 skull that's being hosted in the center of the map. 500 fish. 500. And then just search... there's a rumors tab in the town. If you go into any town, there's a rumors tab. Type in the name of a bunch of the people in the faction you want to join, and it will tell you where they are. And then search for the one that gives you the quest. Do their quest, and then they'll sponsor you to join the faction. Ain't no way that healed the NPC over healing the player. That was unfortunate. Still a neutral... oh, pirate town in the very top right. Suppose we'll have to go deal with that. We're slowly ranking up with the Consulate. We definitely took a bit of detour to do some town establishment there and some economy. I think we might have to save the Caravel for our next play session. I think we might have to, unfortunately. I really wanted to get it tonight. If we grinded it specifically, I'm sure we could have, but we did a little bit of everything. Did a bunch of trading, did a bunch of crafting, town establishment, a whole bunch of combat. I was hoping an NPC would go to the top right there. But I guess they don't have the same vision as us. But we're about to get the Pirate King spawn. There he is. Pirate King Arbo. Let's take care of business. Let's take care of business. Down, down, down. Okay, that's convenient though. All the pirates spawned in the top right, so at least they're somewhat contained. There is a security mechanic, and because I don't have any defense towers built there, that is probably lower in its security. And the fact that it's not directly touching any other provinces, that also lowers its security. It doesn't lower its security, but it means every other province nearby that is touching each other have a higher security. So that just makes it more attractive to pirates. So yeah, in the secondary towns, I will establish some defenses if I get the quest for it. But in Forlorn Hope, specifically the town, not the province, I'll just leave a lighthouse. Because I don't want to nerf its potential growth. Okay, so we have some regular pirates down south and the Pirate King here. Let's just deal with the Pirate King. Oh my god, Pirate King's almost dead. These guys have been destroying him. There we go, Pirate King down. Holy shit, we are too powerful. We are too powerful. Destroying that Pirate King. Okay, let's clean up the map. Let's clean up the map. I'll just take the first few % off this, and then the AI should do it, and I'll continue sailing down south. Ooh, pick up these cannons just to sell, not to use, just to sell. So we want that money. It's an interesting purple crate. 3 flax. You'd either need 3 or 4 to turn it into cloth. So actually close to just being able to craft them into cloth. But damn, people are ranking up a lot. There's 3 skulls happening all over. Or is this the same one? No, it's the same one. Oh my god, there's so many people in there. You should be able to get some pretty decent rewards if you guys join the 3 skull. You get some pretty decent rewards there. So when this hits 95%, we'll use Lucky Coin, and that will possibly give us a slightly better reward. Oh, we're just gonna sell all of these. And let us join that 3 skull. This will have to be the last thing we do before we go sleep. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I've definitely already stayed up far later than I was meant to. Because I have plans in the morning that I cannot miss. I mean, I could miss it, but it wouldn't be good of me to miss it. Okay, here we go. First time doing a 3 skull in the full version of the game. Let's see how difficult it is. There we go. That might be a good reflection of how difficult it is. In my defense, though, that asshole had Death Ward. So I did actually sink him. He just survived because the bozo had a skill that lets him survive. Hello, Sen. How's it going? How's it going, Sen? We're doing a bit of Windward Horizon tonight. After like 12 months or so of being a backer, it's finally released properly. There is 99 people on the one server at the moment, which is crazy. And then who knows how many people playing solo or on smaller servers. Very impressive quantities of people at the moment. Let's drop myself into some fog here, and then we're just gonna unload some fire. I think this is a lot of pirates. We should be able to get a double or maybe triple kill. I don't think I had anything to do with that, to be honest. But maybe we'll get a kill on that guy. No, he's too tanky. He's a paladin frigate. Yeah, paladin frigate, too tanky. We're getting to the higher level difficulties here where we can't just one-shot everything. We can't just one-shot everything. So we're gonna have to change our playstyle to be a little more conservative again. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Exactly, Sen, exactly. Oh my god, the pirates are already out of reinforcements. Crazy fast, crazy fast. But this is a domination, so the Pirate King will spawn any minute now. After we get them down to one town, the Pirate King will spawn. And then the real battle begins. There we go. I can still smash that guy. Why was Vac struggling? They have a really good offense build. They must have been getting countered some way, because I have seen them delete pirates. Yeah, almost T, almost. And you should join if you're not. Hello, Ryan. How's it going? You should be able to type /influence? I don't think it will work in an instance. Or the /pressure. If you type /pressure, wherever you are in the ocean, it will output to chat all the different faction influences that are pressuring that particular zone that you're in. So I assume you mean claim territory for your faction, or do you mean establishing your own province? Because if you want to establish your own province, you just need a quest that you can pick up from any town, but then you can still influence the faction. You can still influence the faction of a town that's already been established by building other towns close by completing quests for the specific faction that you want to take over that area. There's a few different ways you can influence pressure like that. Oh, we have Shui. Hello, Shui. We played a lot of the original Windward with Shui. He played an amazing support Zeppelin, healing us through pretty much all the raids that we did. There we go, destroyed that bozo, but that was not the Pirate King. Where is the Pirate King? He is somewhere in this mess. Oh my god, one of those people is running a super high speed build. They are zooming around all over the place. Where is the Pirate King? I can't even see them. Where? Hello? Where's the Pirate King? Oh, I'm running into him. Holy shit. I did not mean to run face first into the Pirate King then. But one of my mortars there did 200k damage. I didn't see how much the other one did, but I'm sure it was pretty decent as well. But we survived. We used our very decent healing from our water barrel, plus our one-shot protection, to survive a lot of those. Apparently we're sandwiching the Pirate King in here. That was a lot more modest damage. Oh my god. That was a lot of mortars from the Pirate King. That was a lot of mortars. Let's put a heal on these guys. This is an insane amount of mortars flying around the place. I gotta get out of here. I don't... Nice. Other people healed me. Thank you. I did not have my one-shot protection there, which meant I was super vulnerable. Where's the Pirate King? Where's the Pirate King? Bro, I can't even see him. There he is. There we go, got a 99k mortar off. I think we just stay here. I think there's enough people body blocking. We can just kind of chill and just heal up when he does his mortar. And hope he doesn't hit us with his broadside. Everyone running away on no health. We need more people with water barrels. Oh my god, so many people just died then. Because I have a water barrel, but I'm not a dedicated healer, like that person who just fired off 3 water barrels at once. I can only fire off 1 water barrel with a very low percentage chance of getting a second one. This is insanity. I gotta get out of here and heal. Don't hit me with his cannons. Gotta get my one-shot protection back. Oh, I was so close to dying. I think I got saved by the heal over time on my water barrels. Well done, T-Bold. Well done. That's definitely definitely something everyone will do accidentally. Body blocking the Pirate King. Oh, that's a lot of people taking damage. Let's drop another 2 mortars over. One of them did 100k, not bad. I joined this instance late. Yeah, so I can't see the true damage that everyone's doing. I'm gonna drop a fog barrel here so I can exit combat and re-enter combat. That way I can do some high damage mortars. I didn't see if that was high damage or not. Oh my god. Yeah, I can, like, feel the frame rate drop when big explosions like that happen. Double mortar there. One of them was over 100k, but pretty modest damage. So we can heal up our buddies here. I cannot see it. Oh, there's the Pirate King in the fog. See if we can get past him here. Oh, I took a lot of damage. I don't know if that was a broadside or if that was a ram. Oh, the heal over time from that water barrel basically healed me to full a second time. Let's see if we can get a nice big double mortar off here with the element of surprise buff. Gonna fog here. I think one of them was 200k. I didn't see what the other one was. There was too much going on. Bro, look how... This is... I don't even know how many people this is, but look how well it's performing with this many people together. Look how well it's performing. Like, sure, you've got the frickin' teleportation physics glitches. But overall, this is performing very well. These are all real people here, crammed into this tiny space. Ah, I can't even see my ship. This is madness. We gotta get away from injured people. Because the injured people are gonna get killed by the mortar, and even though I would have survived it, the injured people exploding was a secondary source of damage, which then got past my one-shot protection. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. I should have stayed further away from people who were already injured. That's my first death. That's my first death right there. Where am I? Yeah. Oh no, that's my second death. Right. The very first ship I fought, I died to, didn't I? I don't think I can make that shot. Oh, yeah, it's my first death to the Pirate King. I'd say that's a pretty good effort. I'd say that's a pretty good effort. Oh, we don't want to get hit by that. That can go through one-shot protection. By design. Where's this Pirate King bastard at? Here he is. I just hit myself. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I didn't see that the red spiral was there. I didn't see that the red spiral was there. There's so many people. There's so many people in this one instance. Oh, nice. We have terrain modifying abilities now. Just fucking get rid of all of it. Oh, am I too close to that? Nah, I missed. Everyone's just cleaving away all the land, giving us a spot to fight. put a heal on homie then, but I should have put a heal on myself. But yeah, I'm up there in like the top 5 of damage. Oh yeah, nice. Lots of people with... Oh, who is this? Dynamic Squirrel. All that damage and all that healing. That is such a selfless build. Selfless build. They're pumping out the damage and they're pumping out the healing for everyone else. Where the feck is the Pirate King? Down here? Oh my god, I'm the only one getting hit by his broadside right now. And I died to the barrel. Yeah, man, I probably shouldn't have been where I was. He's almost dead, he's almost dead. Oh, well done, fish. 15k profit. That is very nice. I don't. Probably masonry is an easy bet. The only thing Forlorn Hope is producing by itself is food and drink. So pretty much everything else you can buy, and Forlorn Hope will likely buy it from you. Oh my god, we have our first +6 gear. And it's a paladin crate. Diplomacy and armor. Might be usable. I might be able to use it. I'm gonna throw fire on everyone, just for fun. So, no, I do lose diplomacy, but I gain haste and I gain armor. And I don't want to lose diplomacy. Got a shrapnel captain. Oh, my captain ranked up. My captain ranked up to the next level. Fancy that. Fancy that. That's very nice. Don't want to use this hull because it minuses diplomacy. Yeah, I think we just sell everything. I think we just... Oh, actually, we'll keep this captain for the summon help skill. It's always good to have a summon help captain available. Put him in my vault for now. But okay. With that, gamers, with that, I have to go to bed. We streamed for way longer than we were planning to, but Windward Horizon is addicting. I hope I was able to help you out today with learning a bunch of the basics, how to build your ship, the different build archetypes, how the crafting and economy and trading system works, how to establish your own province, how to succeed in combat. I think we managed to cover pretty much everything in the stream, at least on a surface level. At least on a surface level. But GG, thanks for joining. I will see you guys in here again soon, I'm sure. Goodbye, goodbye. Thanks for watching, and enjoy